All right, Arena Qualifier. Woke up just in time. That was a close one. And we are just going to kick this draft off right away because I want to make sure I have time for my matches. So feel free to go back and watch the VOD if you didn't get to see the start of this. Hey, Tastic, that was quick. Wow. Look, it's the same busted rare we had at the Arena Open. Well, that makes things pretty easy. Just going to take Blood Vial Purveyor. There are good cards here in several colors, but... Yep, Blood Vial's a good start. Can't argue with that one. Hey, Mongoose. Yeah, the the part where I'm starting right at the last deadline is ominous, but at least Blood Vial Purveyor hopefully can win me some games quickly and give me time to actually finish everything. Alright, Diagraph Scavenger looks like a very solid follow-up. It's even the second... It's the best card in the pack here. There are a lot of 4-drops in black, so be careful about that, but... I will endeavor to avoid that scenario, Mestastic. Okay, what do we have here? We got Gift of Fangs, which is fine. Sanguine Statuette, which is a card I really have never played it much. The deadline is in about 5 minutes to sign up. Made it just in the nick of time. Lunar Rejection is fine. This is between like Gift of Fangs, Sanguine Statuette, and Reckless Impulse. Rejection's, I guess, a bit better than Impulse, but Red-Black is better than Blue-Black. Especially our first two picks don't really push us toward... I guess with Impulse, you generally don't want too many 4-drops. This is close. It's really close. I could see Rejection. Yeah, I think Blue is also... That's the consensus seems to be that Blue's a bit underdrafted, it's true. That was pretty close to Impulse, and now with Epicure in the pack... It's Epicure versus Recluse here. Recluse, one of those many cards that makes you want to be red-black rather than blue-black. There's also Wretched Throng, which is fine if we end up in Exploit. It is not great. Could just take Evolving Wilds, which will be fine no matter what we do. Flourishing Hunter is really nice with Blood Vial Purveyor. Yeah, I might just slam this Epicure here, or take Hunter. Actually, I've been pretty impressed by Ragged Recluse just in general. I think this is a close call, and maybe Flourishing Hunter or Evolving Wilds is the pick. Okay, another Wretched Throng. So if we take the first Wretched Throng, we're maybe more likely to take the second one. Yeah, Mongoose, 1-drop design has been excellent. We'll definitely agree with you there. I'll say Point of Discussion. Point of Discussion's really, really good. And Wretched Throng is not that exciting. Okay, we got Inspired Idea, Blood Vial, Blood Petal Celebrant, Ceremonial Knife, Repository Scob. The discussion's just always been very good. Just the words on the card are great. Inspired Idea is also pretty nice. If you go, I mean, you have to bend lower curve for this to be great, but I think it's quite powerful. Although Point of Discussion kind of does the sorts of things this is doing. Close pick. Could just take... I think I like Inspired Idea. I don't know. This card does not have a great win rate, but it does just draw you a bunch of cards, and it seems hard for drawing a bunch of cards to be bad. Now we'll just take Evolving Wilds. A lot of Evolving Wilds. Could have ended up with 3 of those. But it's fine. Alright, Wedding Invitation looking pretty reasonable. Edgar's Awakening also pretty reasonable. And there's so many cards in this pack, in these packs, that make more sense if you're heavy blood. I think I'm on Awakening over I think I'm on Awakening over Invitation here. It's like technically a 2-for-1. Now we got Invitation and Diver Scob. Diver Scob says, hey, we're maybe going to be blue-black. Invitation and Evolving Wilds are kind of solid no matter what you're doing. This is a very late Diver Scob. I think it's just Scob. I feel like this is a sign that we are going to have some chance of being blue-black. Undying Malice is good. Yeah, so now I'm really sad we missed those Wretched Throngs, and one problem with potentially being in blue-black is that whoever took the 2 Wretched Throngs is going to be taking probably the rest of the Wretched Throngs as well, which means we're going to have a hard time getting this kind of key common. But we can still pick up Lantern Bearers and Doom Dissenters, and... That's the problem, it's kind of just those 2 cards. Oh wow, Reckless Impulse tabled? There's also Wandering Mind, which seems like not likely to be the thing. Let's take that in case we lean back into red-black. The Throngs were literally in adjacent packs, so it's not terribly likely they got split up, I think. Yeah, it's kind of funny that Wretched Throng and Doom Dissenter both have literally the same exact games in hand win rate. That's something. Alright, still pretty happy. You know, we have a solid black base going into pack 2, even if we don't end up in blue. Mostly looking to drag this curve down a little bit. Alright, Voldaren Epicure is a really strong sign that red might be open. Not even that the card is so good, although it is good, but also that we're even getting it at all here. And like the thing that you're supposed to do is you're supposed to pick Voldaren Epicure, and that's like the... I don't even know what I'm saying. Alright. Gems. Alright, this is technically playable, although not something I'm looking to do a ton of. Alright. Alright, I think we take the bomb here. There's also a Lantern Bearer, but this is a bomb. I think we're supposed to take this bomb here. What does LSA stand for, Mongoose? It's probably really obvious in retrospect, but my brain is not super tuned right yet. It's early. Yeah, this card is just broken. I think you gotta just take the broken card, even though I love Lantern Bearer. And Blood Tithe Harvester, easy money. Also Doom Dissenter and a Courier Bat. But yeah, okay. So, you know, it's not like I'm forcing red-black or anything, right? It's like, I happen to draft it every time y'all see me, but I'm not forcing it. It's just there. Alright, another epic here. And... Yep. Good reminder how many of the blue cards in this set are trash. Epic here versus Fearful Villager. I think once we've got Bloodtithe Harvester, Ragged Recluse, Point of Discussion, Reckless Impulse. Epic here is... I mean, Epic here is already probably better than Villager in a vacuum, and it's much better given the context of what we have going here. As Tastic, I don't think I think we're drafting with everybody. I don't think it's only qualifier people. That would be really awkward, given that you're not going to get an exact multiple of 8 people who qualify most of the time. But I believe they're only matching you up against qualifier people. I think. I don't know. I don't really. Alright, so Blood Pill Celebrant, Blood Craze Socialite. Socialite's a better card. We already are a little bit glutted at 4, but not too glutted. I do not think we are so glutted that I'm not just going to slam Socialite. Was a late Drake, that's true, but we're not in the Drake deck anyway. Of course, Drake's a fine magic card. You can't cut Drake from any deck, but we're not a blue deck, which is the core concern. We sure have seen a lot of Wandering Minds. This could have been a cool red-blue exploit deck, not to mention that Biolume egg. Anyway, what am I taking? There's Ragged Recluse, there's Point of Discussion. I do love Point of Discussion. I'm a little scared of what happened last time where he just got burned out by red-blue every time because we had too many Point of Discussions and not enough action. Still think I'm on this over Recluse. I don't think Celebrant really factors in. I think Recluse is a bit better as a 2-drop. Especially if we have no ceremonial knives or any real tricks to get through our stuff through. Alright, now we'll just take Recluse over Gift of Fangs. Or do I take Gift of Fangs? We are a little light on removal. I guess it's Gift. Actually, wow, Gift's numbers are actually terrible, I'm realizing. I'll take Recluse. Our creature base is not actually that vampire-centric right now. We've got, like, werewolf, bear, some humans. We have a lot of vampires, too, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Egg going that late is definitely painful for Egg. I'm sorry to the Egg. Take Falcon Wrath Celebrants easily. Alright, now that we have our double Point of Discussion lined up, we're happy to be taking lots of cheap creatures and ideally life gain, so Ragged Recluse and Desperate Farmer are just what the situation calls for. How aggressive do I feel right now? I don't know. It's going to depend on what the packs are giving us. I think you just take Point of Discussions much of the time, no matter how aggressive you're feeling. Okay, wow, Jesus, Lantern Bearer comes back. Is there any chance we end up in blue still? Gosh. Yeah, there's no... Guess we just have to take Courier Bat. We did pass Egg, that's true. That's true. This could have been a fun exploit deck, which would be different than the red-black deck I draft every time. Alright, we're definitely not splashing Purifier at the moment. I'm just going to keep taking Courier Bats. With double Ragged Recluse, Courier Bat's already quite solid. And of course, you can just play it as a 2/2 flyer for 3. There's nothing wrong with that. But now that we have the double bat, stuff like Gluttonous Guest goes up. I'd say a little bit more Mongoose. Like, we have Reckless Impulse, we have Double Pointy Discussion, and when you have Double Pointy Discussion, all you really want is lots of 1 and 2 drops to be jamming. White Invitation is now great, though, since you have the double bats. And yeah, I would have loved to become a Herring Girler with this draft, but white was definitely not in the cards. Okie dokie, Reckless Impulse, Voldaren Epicure. We could have had so many Lantern Bearers. Alright. So I think with Pointed Discussion, with Double Pointed Discussion and Reckless Impulse already, plus we wield the first Reckless Impulse, we also, I think, we also wield Voldaren Epicure, so that's not really saying much. We kind of take either of these. I think I lean Epicure here. Obviously, they're all good. There's also Gift of... Actually, we could just take Gift of Fangs and wheel one of the red cards guaranteed. We are, like, kind of on 0 removal here. That's close. I could see Gift of Fangs. Now that we have 3 Epicures, I'm really looking for ways to, like, boost these a little bit. So Ceremonial Knife is, like, a card that calls out to me, although there's also Ballista Watcher and Gluttonous Guest. Gosh, Gluttonous Guest is really nice with the bats, but I think Ballista Watcher is too much of a bomb, and we're going to wheel something out of this pack anyway. It's a little difficult, because this is really hard to flip in our deck. We're not really... We're just, like, doing stuff every turn with our mana. But the card just has so much more raw power than other stuff here. Yeah, I'm a little down on it. Maybe I just take Guest, honestly. We have so much capability to grind. No, Rashka, I don't think Celebrate's a consideration. I don't know. Part of it was that I was listening to Lords of Limited podcast last night, trying to get ready for this event, because I haven't actually been drafting very much. And they're down on it, and I also have noticed that I'm kind of down on it. It's just hard to punch it through in red-black. If you have a bunch of Traveling Ministers, it's great. If you have some equipment, it can be pretty good. Or pump spells. We don't have any of that. It's just a straight-up 2-1 for us. It's not easy to actually get it through. Alright, so Wedding Invitation versus Sanguine Statuette. I think this is Statuette here. We have a lot of blood at this point. I don't think we need to be playing that many Wedding Invitations, especially with second Gluttonous Guest coming in. And now Gift of Fangs or Ragged Recluse. Do I even want to be playing any Gift of Fangs, or just want to keep making 3/3s? I think Odious Witch is just kind of great. Probably just want to keep making Odious Witches. Like, we have the Double Harvester. How many... I think our answer to small creatures that Gift of Fangs can kill is probably just to... I don't think we want a second Malice. We have one. We have one already. I think I just keep taking Recluses. Now I will take Knife, I think, over Recluse number... Well... We have a lot of blood already. The thing about Knife is it makes the Epicures into real cards, but we can also make the Epicures into real cards by... the part where they just make blood and stuff. Let's take out the Recluse. Just get real aggro here. Alright. Nothing here appeals. Yeah, 2-drops are nice. 2-drops are nice. Now I'm really curious to see what we wheel out of that previous pack. If we could take like one more Reckless Impulse, I'm going to be super happy with where we end up. Nope. Wow, didn't wheel the Impulse or the Gift of Fangs, so I guess we get Kessig Flame Breather, a card I am not especially likely to play. We are not super non-creature heavy at the moment. So once again, we're looking at a solid like 28 playable red-black deck where it's going to be a little tough to make cuts. I don't mind being that spot. Alright, Blood Petal Celebrant, Ceremonial Knife. Yeah, we have 4 Ragged Recluse, and Ragged Recluse is just a lot better than Blood Petal Celebrant, I think. It's also Magma Pummeler, but I just don't think we're looking to be that high curve. Tastic, you need to talk faster than that if you want me to hear you out. I don't think we need... I mean, Pummeler's a fine card. You could certainly take it out of that pack, but I kind of don't think it's making it in. Our deck has a fair number of finishers already. We've got Double Courier Bat and Undying Malice to recycle Ill-Tempered Loner, Blood Vial Purveyor, and, you know, just normal stuff like Falcon Rat Celebrants as well. Magma Pummeler also has the misfortune of being really bad with Undying Malice. And Edgar's Awakening, for that matter. I mean, I guess you can get it back with the Awakening Blood thing. Yeah, it seems good. It seems good. It's... I mean, Red-Black is good in this format, and Red-Black was open. Sure Strike is kind of interesting as a way to make these Epicures into a thing, but we're still like trading 1-for-1 in the best of times, so I'm probably not going to do it. Yeah, cut that, cut Fearful Villager, Desperate Farmer. With double Wedding Invitation and quadruple Ragged Recluse, I don't think we need the... and double Gluttonous Guest, we don't need the life gain off of this, and... Hey, Alex, I'm doing well. Yeah, blue was more open, Mestastic, it's true, we could have had a great exploit deck. I think Farmer seems like the card that gets cut, just because there are going to be some early games where it can't really get through or do much of anything. Alright. Could build a sealed deck here, but I think we're close. Thanks, Alex. Alright, what are we cutting here? Just too many cards that I like. Is Rakdos the old, is it? As in red blue's the hot color pair in this set? Do I still want wilds? That's a good question. It may be slowing me down too much. I'm like, the idea of cutting Evolving Wilds from a limited deck always seems a little crazy to me. It's like, yeah, we have triple Epicure and Ceremonial Life, but how often do we really need to jam that stuff on turn 1? Yeah, the difference between playing 8-9 and 9-9 is maybe not that high, and we do have the blood. I could see cutting it. It's not the worst idea. Or maybe it's actually 9-8, since the Epicures can just be jammed later. Alright, so we want to focus on keeping the curve a little bit on the low side. We don't want to cut too many cheap cards with double point of discussion. Wedding Invitation, I think, is... Yeah, I don't know. Wild is actually really good, too. I might not. Might think it's crazy to do that. Alright, I think we don't want 2 Wedding Invitations. We only have, like, 3 big vampires. And we have a lot of 2-drop creatures. Hey, Necra! Yeah, the Epicures could also get kind of trimmed here. It's like we could do something like... These are at their best when you have ways to enhance them or equip them or sacrifice them. Like, they're great for a lot of things, but we don't really have any of those things. We're not exploiting them. We have 1 Ceremonial Life. It's kind of redundant in our deck anyway, because we have so much freaking blood. They are good as a blood source. Like, with 4 Ragged Recluse, the curve of Epicure into Recluse into even just, like, sacking the blood on turn 3 or 4 is, like, really nice. We also have no removal, so it is important for us to go fast. Like, we're not going to be necessarily wanting to trade a lot of blows with people in slugging matches, given what this pool looks like. But yeah, let's say we cut Knife. We could maybe cut 1 Epicure. Sanguine Statuette is... I see people play this. I think it's supposed to be pretty good. I'm just going to check its numbers in red-black. Its numbers in red-black are pretty freaking good, actually. Well, not great, but solid. I thought they were great, and then I realized I was comparing them to the rest to just general instead of red-black in general. Most of the cards in red-black, when they're in a red-black deck, are great. But it's up there with, like, you know, it's solidly above stuff like Fearful Villager and Wedding Security. It's comparable to, like, Undying Malice or even Pointed Discussion. I don't know, Again, I'm trying to think in terms of, like, gotta go fast. Yeah, Wedding Security is not very good, it turns out. It's like, all these cards are kind of untouchable, I think. Could cut one Ragged Recluse. Maybe we don't actually need 4 of these, but it's like, it's not like they're bad in multiples. It's just a good threat. Could cut Wedding Invitation under the idea that we have, like, plenty of life gain already. And it's just, again, we want to be playing 2-drops on turn 2, not Wedding Invitations. It is nice that this gets Ragged Recluses through in addition to Vampires, but unlockable soon, you say? Oh, we're definitely going to be flipping multiple Ragged Recluses in one turn. I think it's like a curve that I'm happy with is going turn 1 Epicure, turn 2 Recluse, turn 3 Recluse flip. Both of them. Alright, chat, what are we cutting? People keep telling me what not to cut. Tell me what I should be cutting. It sounds like you should get a smartphone, Mistastic. I hear those are popular these days. People are always going to say Courier Batman.
That's the goal.
Alright, somebody's in favor of Wedding Invitation. Subtle Prevaricator, thanks for the follow, and great username. That's fun to say, Prevaricator, prevaricating. It's a good word. Man, why does everybody want to cut Pointed Discussion? Do you know what this card does? This card is a bomb. It's just a bomb. I mean, what does having blood have to do with Pointed Discussion? Pointed Discussion just draws cards. Drawing cards is awesome. It means you don't run out of stuff to do. Well, Pointed Discussion draws more cards. And it makes blood to draw you even more cards. I don't know, I'm very high on Pointed Discussion. Let's do the fun exercise of if we just sort by game in hand win rate, what comes out to be the worst card we have here. Sorting by game in hand win rate, what is the worst card we are now playing? Alright, there was Ceremonial Life, which we cut. Edgar's Awakening has a terrible game-in-hand win rate. Why is Edgar's Awakening so bad? Is Edgar's Awakening actually the cut? Oh, we've come too far for that, Mistastic. Is Malice too cute? I don't know. I don't think Malice is necessarily... I mean, Malice, one, we have double Blood Tithe Harvester seems very good. I like the idea of recycling our removal spells. Yeah, Edgar's Awakening, I've never actually used that card. And I've kind of never really seen it used against me. I don't know. I think Edgar's Awakening may just be like wildly overrated because you can always just discard lands to blood and you never really need to discard spells to blood. Like, do you ever actually need to discard spells to blood? We could cut the Edgar's Awakening trying to... I mean, we can definitely win the long game. I was exaggerating a little bit. Oh no. Oh no, the next worst card is Courier Bat. Not Courier Bat. No! Alright, we can cut a Courier Bat. But we have so much life gain. It's so much better when you have a ton of life gain. But it's also, like, the worst card on this list by a long, long, long shot. And then Sanguine Statuette. Alright, I'm down to cut Awakening. If we cut Awakening, then we gotta keep the bats, because we gotta keep some recursion in here. I'm not being a data slave, it's just a way to look at things. So next we have like Statuette, Gluttonous Guest, Reckless Impulse, which are all like pretty close together. We could cut a Gluttonous Guest, honestly. It's just a 1/4, it's not attacking at all. And we just want to be playing cards that attack. It's not like we're very evasive. Yeah, I guess could be kind of off plan. But it does make the bats worse. Although do remember we have four copies of Ragged Recluse. It's not that hard to gain life if you want to gain life. It's like not a hard thing to set up. Alright, man, Leggings, it was your one serious piece of advice. I'll take it seriously. I think I cut one guest. Keep the statue in here. Try it like this, just because I feel like games in which we draw 2 guests are just going to feel super awkward. Alright, let's just take this and play it. We gotta actually play some matches before we run out of people to play against. We may already run out of people to play against. We're getting started pretty late, but hopefully there are enough other people who, like, click start and then, you know, nap for a while and jump back in the queue later or something. Yeah, the last, like, 4 cuts in these decks are always so tricky, because there's so many little interlocking packages. Nope. Alright. You know when point discussion's really good, chat? Point discussion's really good when you mulligan. Yeah, I am not really big on Statuette. I could easily see us cutting that. Statuette, like, super awkward when you're mulliganing as well. Just, like, spending a bunch of time to not accomplish much. Yeah, man, Leggings, that's my hope. Uh-oh. Alright, never mind. Kinda wish we had a Gluttonous Guest right now. Alright, Epicure's fine. No, Necrosis, you can draft with everybody. Alright, this is just point of discussion here. I don't think we, well, whatever. It's actually just, I'm down to trade off with Ragged Recluse if it comes to that. Bone's curving out, but we'll be fine. We have the Epicure. The Epicure. And this just lets us put our bat in the graveyard so that we can, combo off against them with it later. I technically could have, just planned to trade Epicure with that thing, which might have been better. Alright, Bloodtithe Harvester's cool. That'll be my answer to the 3/3. What I'm really noticing from this game is that I kind of want Gluttonous Guest in my deck. We don't have, like, an overwhelming number of answers to a 3/3. Do I just block Persistent Specimen? I don't think so. Alright, opponent's got removal up, clearly. This smells like Bleed Dry if I've ever seen a Bleed Dry in my life, which I have. So I think we just go point of discussion Bloodtithe Harvester, rather than tapping out for Celebrants. Although, if we go Celebrants, we could then, if we hit a land next turn, we'd have to have a mountain to go Harvester Loner. Yeah, the life gain off guest is definitely not negligible in a situation like this. Alright, let's just jam Harvester. They're sitting there holding up their Bleed Dry, that's fine. This happens to be like a very life-lossy game where our opponent got off to an early start. Wow, Courier Bat again. Yeah, I think we should not have cut Gluttonous Guest. That's the thing I'm deriving from here. So they Bleed Dry my Harvester, hit me to 7. Do I want to be holding back Epicure to chump block? I think at this point, when we've cast Point of Discussion twice, I'm pretty happy just trading off Epicure with Specimen. Just slow them down a little bit. Yeah, there's the bleed dry. Blood Vial Purveyor, huh? Okay, I think this is just gonna be... So they just have another bleed dry. Do I want to try playing around a braid a little bit? Could also just jam Purveyor. I'm thinking about like stuff like a braid that I could also try playing around a bit. A braid and paralyzing grasp, the 3 damage removal, so I don't think I want to jam a loner here. I think it's Celebrants or Purveyor, and I'm not sure which one. I guess we actually just go... I think it's just Celebrants here, because that gives me a shot at double spelling next turn. Like, hurts a little bit to play out the 6th land, but it's fine. We have enough spells to play. Gonna be a close call, though. Like, if they can kill Celebrants here, we're in trouble. Okay. Alright, gonna be a close one. Alright, Founderland, time to double spell. Loner into Courier Bat here. This means if they attack with both creatures, we can block Loner into Specimen, and yikes! Alright. Alright. I think we just jump here. I don't think going to 1 is really in the cards for us. Yeah. Opponent's 3-3, definitely crushing us. We could really use a Ragged Recluse here. Alright, well we do play 4 of the card for moments like that. Yeah, definitely sad to be losing both the Courier Bats that way. And our opponent's still got 3 cards in hand and 2 blood, so... my hope is that they're kind of running low on removal at this point. Okay. Well, this is exactly like the other game we played, where our opponent had this combo. They can't kill my Witch with that. Alright. I guess we're gonna go for the Blood Vial Purveyor kill. See what happens. Ragged Recluse again. Alright, so we, I think we just go for the two-turn shot with Purveyor here. Take 8. And technically not dead. Very dead to many different things they could have, but technically not dead right now. They have a 2-turn with Attendance, which means we do need to be going in as hard as we can. Oh, it's got Menace. Oh, it's got Menace. We're just dead. literally forgot that this had Menace. All right, we were dying there no matter what, I think. Oh, it's all best of 3 on day 1? I didn't know it was all best of 3 on day 1. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I don't want Gluttonous Guest in my deck, I think. I did not realize it was all best of 3 on day 1. Blood Vial Purveyor is a little risky. Now we've seen they have multiple ways to kill it. It's still good. Why would they get rid of the option, Narcissus? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Let's just cut Statuette. I think our opponent's also going to be going pretty quick. Is double invite? Yeah, invitation in the red-black mirror looks a lot better. I think we can add that one in. And probably just trim an Epic here. Since we're unlikely to be getting the, like, swift aggro wins against our opponents here. Yeah, having 0 ways to kill something that can lose attendance is definitely tricky. I don't know, Mistastic. We just drew both of them that game. and had no Ragged Recluse on turn 2. If we'd had a Ragged Recluse on turn 2, that game obviously looks completely different. Planes. Okay. Well, that's scary. Is our opponent splashing? Wedding announcement. Markov. Welcoming Vampire. What is happening here? Okay. Gluttonous Guest, Recluse. Gluttonous Guest, Recluse. Think I'm just on Recluse here. Into point of discussion flip rather than, like, Guess is a bit more inefficient, but Recluse actually lets me start attacking earlier, which is nice. I don't know, I kind of want to go Recluse and then point of discussion flip at the next turn. Diagraph Scavenger will be cool later. So many courier bats. Delicious. And we've got the courier bat loop set up, which is great. Now, will we be able to ever beat an Olivia's attendance? I don't know, but we'll find out. Yeah, but I'm not casting a point of discussion either way. Alright, our opponent just felt the need to use a Bleed Dry and a Ragged Recluse, which I'm pretty happy about. Let's see. I think this is just going to be Socialite. Many spells here. It's possible we could have discarded a Courier Bat to that blood before and just looped Courier Bats this game. This might have been a poor choice for me. Alright. Opponent is extremely persistent in removing everything I do. So I think this turn I would like to... Yeah, definitely going to lean toward Blood Tithe Harvester Ragged Recluse. This way I can kill Olivia's attendance if one comes down. Investigator's Journal. Okay. That's something. Boy, we are having trouble finding these lands, huh? Okay, well that's something. Maybe they're just splashing Fierce Retribution. Okay, so we have a bunch of options. There's Gluttonous Guest, Scavenger. It's unlikely we're going to be able to pick off their Persistent Specimen. I kind of like just flipping the Recluse this turn. Maybe go for, like, Gluttonous Guest. I could also play Ill-Tempered Loner. I'm a little bit worried about Olivia's Attendance coming out. Yeah, I like Loner, actually. Loner hits pretty hard. Yeah, opponent's got a lot of removal. And, you know, some colorless card draw to help them dig through all of it. So, well done to them. Not having lands is definitely sad. Really, really feeling bad about discarding the swamp. That was not a great choice. Grizzly Ritual? Wow. Okay. Opponent is on 100% mono, Alright, I think we kill Persistent Specimen, so I can just, They have played a land this turn, they have played a land this turn. I would like to just Diagraph Scavenger their Persistent Specimen this turn. I think that's going to be better than dealing them 4. I'm sure we saw Ritual at some point in the draft. It's not a very good card. Somebody had to have given us one of them at some point. Alright, this Investigator's Journal honestly looking like gas for our opponent here. But hey, one more. We're so close to getting these Courier Bats going. Yeah, it has this reputation of being kind of bad, but it seems seems okay. I guess seems better in the colors that are not playing a bunch of blood. But what do I know? Alright, opponent's going to scavenge me right back. Probably taking Ill-Tempered Loner. Yeah, that's fine. I'm kind of more into getting back Blood Tithe Harvester anyway. Jesus Christ. Alright, so one of those classic 5 lands in the top 18 kind of games where he, again, gets super punished for our decisions. Which is going to happen sometimes. Do I point a discussion into Wedding Invitation here? I could also just go Gluttonous Guest into discarding a Courier Bat. Trying to hit land drops that way and flipping Ragged Recluse over so I can start putting Wedding Invitations on it. Yeah, we just, like, so punished. Alright, I think it's just Guest. They weren't acting like they have a response to this, but they do have a billion activated abilities up right now. Alright, so we can just start bat looping unless our opponent has another Diagraph Scavenger. Still whiffing on lands, but at least we can double spell next turn. Do I attack with Scavenger? I suppose I do. We haven't seen a Blood Fountain or anything from them yet. We shouldn't have played that pre-combat, of course. Given that we were going to attack with Scavenger, I wasn't thinking so clearly. Yeah, no, we haven't made any, like, huge mistakes, but I'm just going to generically punt myself for just kind of not thinking quite enough throughout the game. Okay, but, I mean, not having very many lands does mean we're giving ourselves the chance to grind through our opponent. Even, like, an Olivia's Attendance is pretty beatable here. In theory. It might not actually be that beatable. Olivia's Attendance actually probably destroys us. What am I talking about? How am I beating Olivia's Attendance exactly? What was my plan to do that? It's not actually beatable at all. They've got 9 mana. Yeah, we missed about 4 too many land drops for this to be plausible. So we can invite the Witch and hit them for 4, play Courier back, getting back Blood Tithe Harvester. They just get to spend their whole turn killing my shit. I think my best bet here is to draw Blood Vial Purveyor and kind of sneak up on them if they're like making a million blood with Olivia's Attendance. That seems like how we're going to get there. Oh, the problem is they have Wedding Invitation, which also gains them 6 life. Yeah, it's a qualifier, so I'm going to wait a little bit before we scoop it up, but with Wedding Invitation in play, we're probably smoked. Their draw was very solid indeed. Getting back Harvester here, not because I can use it to remove Olivia's Attendance, because I can't, but getting it back because it's cheap. We can maybe keep double spelling with it a little bit. They're going to burn the invitation now. They are going to burn the invitation now. Okay. Are they just going to spend 3 mana to kill my Odious, which gain 3 life? Alright. Well, come on, Blood Vial Purveyor. We've got our plan. Our game plan is set. And they can't make Attendance unblockable anymore, which is nice. It's quite a lot of blood. Attendance. I like Attendance, just like creating this silly high amount of this resource that's important. Okay, well, I can jam double Blood Tithe Harvester. That's another way to get around the Attendance, I suppose. Let's play Invitation first in case I draw Purveyor. Oh wait, I just tap red for that? Oh god, we tap red for that. Yeah. Oh no. We're probably dead anyway. 2 Attendants just like continuing to accrue tons of value next turn, but that really fucking cements us for us. Ah, Lord. Alright, that's the warm-up game. You get a warm-up game during a qualifier, right? That doesn't count. You're welcome to ask questions at any time about anything, Necrocissa. I don't think we're winning that one anyway, though. I mean, my answer as is to many Magic questions are it depends. I think the best answer is to try it out, but it depends on how much time you have to actually play Magic and stuff. Okay, so what did we learn there? I think I like having the guests in and the statuette out for kind of the basic purposes. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. That was, yeah. I did note that having zero. I mean, we took an aggressive line there and trying to flip the Recluse early, and we got kind of punished by not finding lands, and also punished by our opponent's deck just playing 6 removal spells and no creatures. We're also kind of mulliganing a lot. While I'm at it with my complaints, we're mulliganing a lot. Alright, Epicure is the answer to mulligans. Probably Iron Man? I don't see why he wouldn't be. But you can go to his stream and find out. Alright, as usual, every deck is a red-black deck in this format. We also never drew a 2-on-2. What's a 2-on-2, Mistastic? Sorry, I'm a little confused. Ah, yes. That is, we do have a lot of 2-drops. We are struggling, have been struggling to find them. Alright, am I just cycling to find a 3-drop? I'm kind of on cycling to find a 3-drop here. Nice. Now obviously if we miss our 4th land, it's a bit awkward, but I didn't think we were going to miss our 4th land. I believed. Alright, so Restless Bloodseeker is another example of a card we cannot kill with our deck. There are a lot of cards we can't kill with our deck. I guess I'm exaggerating. We have the Blood Tithe Harvesters. Alright. Drawing first blood here in the sense of both making blood tokens first and playing an actual threat first. If they let me untap with this and I can Undying Malice it, that sounds great. Reminder to self, Undying Malice does not work against Bleed Dry. Don't try to do that. Witcher Season 2 did come out yesterday, I think. More importantly, Agretzko Season 4 is out. I mean, it's a heck of a season. Alright, opponents lined up their little combo. I think we're just going to be swinging for 3 here. Weed Magic, the decathlon's what we're going to be playing once we lose out of the qualifier. It's a series of 10 events over a bunch of weeks, including a bunch of weird formats, and then you get to play in an Arena Cube finals for big digital prizes. Alright, are we going to sack this blood token? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Weed Magic, we'll see. I guess there are some constructed formats. I have not been playing any constructed lately, so you may be disappointed if your goal is to net deck wisely here. Alright, we're getting some efficient beats going in. Let's see. Are we about to get a Parasitic Grasped? No. Wait, Oh, wait, this is not sacrificing a blood, this is discarding a card. I don't think there was anything I wanted to discard there anyway. We could have discarded our 5th land to flip this over. I'm going to punt myself again for not remembering what regular Recluse does. I even knew it was discarded a card. I'm just like, associate blood tokens with discarding cards because I almost never use abilities like Blood Crazed Socialite. Fuck! How am I supposed to beat Pyre Spawn? This card is so good. It's so bad, and yet here it's so good. Okay, Shta, don't you worry. I'm going to break Historic Artisan. Don't you worry about a thing. Alright, let's figure out how we're going to beat Pyre Spawn. What does that look like? Blood Vial Blood Tithe Harvester seems nice. For doing that... Okay. Ah, very nice, Necrosis. Oh, right, Historic Artisan. Yeah, you may be right. You may be right, KH. Gosh, there are a lot of the other good cards in this format are rare, aren't they? Okay, so am I trying to block with Epicure here just to get something in the graveyard for Diregraph Scavenger? That seems pretty reasonable, especially because we could draw a Courier Bat at any point. It would also be nice to have something to get back with that. I think we just chump here. Of course, our opponent could also have Diregraph Scavenger and just be waiting to put something in our graveyard, which would be awkward, but whatever. If it comes to that, that's fine. Bleed Dry does not work with Undying Malice. Bleed Dry does not work with Undying Malice. This Pyre Spawn attack seems very greedy, by the way. Super greedy. Okay, that's cute, though. That's cute. That's their whole hand, though. They did spend a lot of time on that. Alright, so we get to attack with Socialite. Make it a 6/6, give them no good blocks. This only flips as a sorcery. I actually could just attack with Harvester too. No, I attack with Socialite, I pump it up, and then I can kill their Pyre Spawn if they don't block, because I won't have any creatures left that Pyre Spawn can kill, which is nice. I'd be pretty surprised if they were willing to, like, double chump just to flip over the farmer, but they are playing Pyre Spawn, so anything could happen. Sick. Okay. So we flip over the farmer this way, but that's fine. I have Diregraph Scavenger to get rid of it. Restless Bloodseeker is a threat, but I think getting the Pyre Spawn off board was important. Alright, we'd love to start drawing some courier bats at some point. Oh, Gluttonous Guest sucks. Oh no, that's such a good draw. Yeah, here's the problem. Maybe I was supposed to ignore the Pyre Spawn, just kill Restless Bloodseeker and try to race them since I had a Gluttonous Guest. Yeah, Miss Dusk, there's probably a bomb lurking. Not a ton we can do about it, though. Alright, so ideally we draw, like, land into Courier Bat here, can get back Blood Tithe Harvester, prepare to kill the Bloodseeker. Wow, incredibly aggressive. Alright, life total's back to even. They've got some grind. Alright, I think we have to discard Ragged Recluse here. Do we? I guess we don't. I guess we don't. They're not killing me that fast with Reveler. I'm kind of, making that out of a molehill here. Ragged Recluse does keep up with Blood-Soaked Reveler, eventually. Okay, Sean, I've been thinking about Historic Artisan as I've quietly been playing here. Are you sure there's not a mono black deck in the format? I bet there's a mono black deck in the format. That's probably where I'm going to start. I feel like having access to... I mean, Cauldron Familiar is obviously banned, so you can't do that stuff. But having access to, like, Ravenous Squirrel, Shambling Ghast, Eye Twitch, Cursebound Witch, Deadly Dispute, and Village Rites seems like a pretty interesting place to go. And a bunch of cheap removal for Sprite Dragon and Darcy. Alright, well that was nice. Brushstroke is a rare Iron Man. I'm almost certain, but you can play actual Blood Artist. Actual Blood Artist is legal. They didn't drain me with Reveler. Is this an... This is an instant speed thing. Okay. Alright, well. This actually works out pretty well. They could triple block it. I'd be a little surprised to see that, but wouldn't mind. Great stuff. Alright, so we're going to get back... We sadly hadn't discarded any other bats. I think we just go and get back Blood Tithe Harvester here. They got removal over there? Wow. They discard a second Gluttonous Guest. That's brave. We just milling our spells away here? And they didn't even use Reveler? Alright. Pretty sus, pretty sus. Oh yeah, Kate Shot, I would not want to be playing, Why would you even play green in that deck? Like, you don't get Gilded Goose, you don't get mean, you shouldn't be playing Trail of Crumbs because cat's not legal. Alright, well, we drew the Evolving Wilds, but it's not too much of a disaster. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Alright, before we do any of this, we're going to kill the Reveler. Just make sure they can't, like, pump it to get out of range or whatever. It could have Undying Malice, but that's fine. Ah, that might be happening, yeah. But Ravenous Squirrel seems like it's, when I think of, like, what are the cards that compete with, like, Darcy and Unholy Heat for being, like, broken things to have brought into the format. Squirrel is the one that pops up alongside the Izzet stuff. Ah! I was hoping we could find a sick 4-drop to close things out, and it appears we have found a sick 4-drop. Very good. Sounds like a good plan, Iron Man. Alrighty. Maybe I wasn't supposed to give him this option. So, what do we have here exactly? We have a Parasitic Grasp, we have a Flame Blast Bolt. Should have bolted the bat, opponent. Should have bolted the bat if we had a bolt. Oh, Wedding Security. Okay, that's good 5-drop. Good 5-drop there. It's kind of funny how you're like, how both Edgar's Awakening and Wedding Security, it becomes like much more obvious what their value is once you replace what blood actually does by just saying, what if it just draws you a card? What if you assume blood just draws you a card? Hey, Jim Carroll! Thanks for being among our very longest running subscribers at 21 months. Great to see you coming back time and time again. Peter Duress, what are you trying to access with the hypothetical current command? There's probably a command to do the thing that you want to do, but it's not that. Also, hey, Nudu, you're thinking of the exclamation point record command. Or the score command. Both are indexed to the same thing. Alright, this deck looks fine. Just building the red-black mirror version of our deck seems like the smart move. Hey, look at that, a 2-drop on 2. Love it. Love it. Let's do it. Gosh, up to 9 best of 3 matches is so many best of 3 matches. I feel like it should really be like 5 wins or 2 losses for at least day 1, like have Mercy Wizards. Well, thanks and sorry, Peter. And good luck to you with that, Gabe. Splashing for Purveyor certainly does sound interesting. At least our opponent's playing quickly. could have waited to run out the Scavenger once we had Malice up, but Bleed Dry doesn't care either way. Ah, Fading Hope, Cage. That's certainly something. That's certainly something. Still, that's the deck I'm probably going to try out when I'm testing Historic Artisan for the Decathlon. Although it also seems likely that it's not going to be the kind of set of events you need to test that much for. Alright, so we could do the, like, Blood Bat combo where we just discard Ragged Recluse and then bring it back. I think I'm just into Point Discussion Recluse, though. Okay, found some good beaters. Blood Vial Purveyor plus Undying Malice is going to be pretty hard to get around unless they have Bleed Dry. Let's see if they have Pyre Spawn for me here. There it is. Okay. I mean, my blue-red opponents always draw their whole deck, Cage Todd, so I don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, that includes finding the Fading Hopes. Could have just attacked with Scavenger there. Let's see if they have the Bleed Dry. Please have the Grizzly Ritual instead. If they have the Grizzly Ritual instead, that's going to be a lot of damage coming in. Sick. Wow, that is very close to lethal, actually. They get 2 blood tokens, I get my counter. Gonna attack them for 11. If they attack, they're just dead. That's more like a Blood Vial Purveyor. You couldn't quite do the Olivia's Attendants thing, but we can certainly do the Grizzly Ritual thing. You really shouldn't read cards, opponent. Reading cards is only a gate is the gateway to despair. Alright, so Purveyor, Scavenger seems like the way to go. They block Scavenger and kill Recluse. We can just bring back Recluse and recast it with Courier Bat, then flip it. Which is nice and efficient. God, I love this bat. It's so satisfying. Just that nice little 1-2 punch. Who needs Traveling Minister? Not us. Also, Ragged Recluse is such a sweet design. It's like, how do you pack blood synergies and life gain synergies on a single 2-drop? Just give it a cool transform ability so you can do one thing on one side of the card and the other thing on the other side of the card. It does end up, I guess, being more of a blood card than anything, but there are enough mono-black blood cards so you can still play in the life gain decks just fine. Alright. Just gotta win 6 more. Hopefully not getting the red-black blood mirrors literally all day. That could become tiring. I wonder what our opponent's bomb was. Or if they even have one. Opponent's definitely sticking to the flavor of their name with Loxodon. Love it. Okay, that's a lot of wedding invitations, but works well enough with Bloodcrazed Socialite and Falconwrath Celebrants as a backup, so not averse to it. Ooh, opponent's gonna fetch out their land before I fetch out my land? Risky stuff. It's draft this month, 2 brains. Alright, there's another black-red mirror. Maybe I should have been blue-black. Just seeing other colors on the screen would have been nice. Like, red-black is not even that dominant in the format. It's just every single... I guess it's just the most heavily drafted deck and the highest win rate deck at the same time. Kind of deal. Oh, no, opponent. Okay. That is not what I was expecting to see. Alright, is this invitation to hit a land drop or Ragged Recluse to just go in hard at them? Yeah, you redraft on day 2, 2 brains. That's how it works. I think it's invitation. I think I really would like to be hitting some land drops here. I could see the argument for Recluse as well. It's like what I really want to do is be hitting my land drops on turn 3 and turn 4 here, so next turn I can go like invitation, draw land, Recluse. If I just play Recluse, I'm never double spelling on turn 4. Okay, now is an invitation or Recluse. We could also go like Recluse, sack a blood, discard the other invitation. Dig for that 4th land and flip Recluse at the same time. I think I'm still on just invitation here. Just really want to be hitting my land drops and getting into the board faster. Or getting into the board more in the long run. There we go, alright. Perfectly curving out here each time. Do I risk using a Wedding Invitation on a Blood Tithe Harvester? It gets it through for some damage, but also if they have Flame Blessed Hold, I get completely blown out. I think we wait, because Blood Tithe Harvester is always going to bounce off Gluttonous Guest, now, always, and forever. So I think I'd rather wait and see if there's a turn where they don't have mana up or something. I guess they could play some other thing that we want to kill with Harvester, which would stop me from using its ability, but we can always use the invitations for more damage later. Okay, that makes me glad I saved Wedding Invitations, I guess. It's going to be a pretty tricky card to punch through, although Diagraph Scavenger does it just fine. Okay, so I think this is just going to be Socialite and start inviting. Yeah, you can kill a Catapult Squad if one comes down. Would be pretty funny if we got the chance to at some point kill the Unhallowed Phalanx with Blood Tithe Harvester. It's not impossible. Our hand already gets us up to 5 blood, but probably doesn't work out that way. Come on, playing Olivia's Attendants locks it on. What's the worst that could happen? Pyre Spawn. This is definitely... I think I've seen more Pyre Spawns today than I've seen in the rest of the format combined. A lot of Pyre Spawns. Don't think you're supposed to be doing quite that many Pyre Spawns. Anyway, what is this going to be? So we can harvest. I think it's just going to be... Swing with Socialite... Give it lifelink, kill the guest, bat back the harvester, play the harvester. That's one way to do this. Gets a flyer down, which is nice. Yeah, I think that all seems reasonable. All the stuff I just said sounds good. We can kill the Pyre Spawn with harvester as well, and they kill our Recluse, but we don't care that much about Recluse dying. Magma Pummeler seems considerably better than Pyre Spawn 2 Brains. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seems considerably better. It's just so much more flexible, and so much better when you get to the late game if you have a bunch of lands. Alright, so we'll do this. Do this. We can't actually kill Pyre Spawn with this line, but that's fine. Yeah, let's just hit him for 5. And... Actually, wait, this is awkward. This was like slightly... Well, we could play the other Harvester. No, this works out fine. Play the other Harvester. Kill off the guest. Just have something to get back with Courier Bat. Because we're at 28, we're not afraid of getting attacked by Pyre Spawn. I mean, in Black Red, if it comes down for 3, you've paid 5 mana for it versus 6 mana for Pyre Spawn. If you play 6 mana for it, it comes down as a 4/4, which is a 4/4 that spreads around 4 damage versus 6/4 that spreads around 3 damage. That's already comparable. But you can also play it for 4 mana or 7 mana or 8 mana. But of course, 17 lands data exists. You can see it. I would strongly predict that Pyre Spawn is worse than Magma Pummeler on every metric, but we'll see. Red cards across all decks. Looking for that game in hand win rate. Pyre Spawn is a 51.7. Magma Pummeler is a 52.3. Okay, not as far apart as I would have expected, but Pummeler does outperform. Pummeler's also picked 4th on average, which seems way too high. Which may be contributing to it being kind of a worse card than it should be. Alright, our opponent looks to be super dead, by the way. Just, every card they've played has been worse than all of the cards that we have played. So we just get to... hit him with Bat, getting him slowly down into range of just dying to regular Recluse triggers, if nothing else. I guess Pyre Spawn is better with Runo Stromkirk, though, Jofu. That's fun. That's a card I have not seen much of this format, although I definitely have scooped to it. I think the one time I saw it, it just flat out flipped immediately. Okay, so they can sack Pyre Spawn to get rid of Courier Bat. Seems to be a necessary evil. I guess I'm sacking... This is interesting. Scavenger? Actually, if I kill their Squire and their Gargantua, Scavenger kind of roams free. I think it's Recluse. Okay. Alright, Bone's trying to hold on. Point of discussion looks great. Alright, so we can kill the Gargantua with a Harvester, we can kill the Squire with another Harvester, and attack for some damage. That seems good. That seems pretty good. That's a lot of menace. A lot of menace. Okay, opponent's going for the see some cards in my hand. No, they're not going for the see some cards in my hand to play. I wonder how much of that Metastatic is just red-black being by far the most popular deck, and also those are the menace colors. I suspect that would be a good chunk of it. Alright, so if opponent has removal, they're alive here. Removal keeps them alive. But they still end up having to jump block in several places. Alright, we have successfully neutralized Unhallowed Phalanx. A keyword for anti-menace. What is anti-menace? Very mysterious. Is anti-menace like can block 2 creatures? Oh, can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. I see. That makes sense. Alright. How eager am I to recycle this other blood? I don't think that eager. Alright. That was pretty smooth. Lucked out by hitting the land drops when we needed them off those wedding invitations, but we take those. Alright, so Unhallowed Phalanx. Opponent really loves blocking, but I don't think we care very much about that. I think we'll just run it back. Imagine blocking, chat. Just imagine. Can you imagine? Wow, look at these red cards in 17 lands, and would not have thought that Voltaic Visionary would be a 1.5 above Creepy Puppeteer. No, Gabe C, what do you mean? Blocking is what you do to protect your planeswalkers. Blocking is what those Death Touch tokens do off of Vraska. It's what Kazmina's wizards do. Blocking is what you do with 2 Lovestruck Beasts so you can laugh off Embercleave. Or you just do it with 1 Lovestruck Beast to bait them into Embercleaving so you can Brazen Bar over them. That'll work. Another... Oh, I was about to say another red-white deck, and then I remembered this is literally the same deck we just played against. Alright, our opponent's Fellstinger looks a little better here, sacking a Doom Dissenter. Good for them. It's kind of awkwardly difficult to block that with Gluttonous Guest. Still think we're supposed to play the Guest. We can just trade Recluse for it if we have to. Yeah, Team Erect did not do a lot of blocking. That is true. Wow, Necrocissa. What an era. What a time to be alive. Alright. Well, our opponent's Doom Dissenter was 4 cards. That's a much better curve than they set up last time. I must say, I'm pretty impressed. Alright, I think we are on blocking duty here. We have a lot of card draw ourselves. Some of it's even in our hands right now, so I'm not too worried. Is it time to go for Reckless Impulse? Not yet. I think we just curve out with some D's critters here. Could be Path of Peril, whatever. Bring it on. Ah, Oko. Perfect vintage Planeswalker. Alright, what do they got on Hallowed Phalanx? Falconwrath Celebrants. Where are all these good cards coming from? You're not allowed to play good cards. That's not at all fair. Alright, is this the Reckless Impulse turn? I still don't think we need to. I think it's going to be Invitation, Harvester, gain 5 off Socialite. Yeah, I like the idea of using Invitation while they're tapped out. Ooh. Courier Bat makes that a little bit more interesting of a decision. I still think we go for this here. It's just gaining 5 life is quite a lot better than gaining less life than that. Alright, well, opponent's coming back on hard. They're not missing land drops because they drew 4 cards in the first 4 turns of the game there. So it's gonna be tight. Yeah, Nexus to the Oko era was something, although it did give us Black-Green Clover, which still is my favorite, probably my favorite Lucky Clover deck to play. Lightning Wolf! Alright, that's more like it. I was worried about how many good cards our opponent was playing, but then Lightning Wolf came down, and it's like, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, what are we doing now? I believe we are gonna be killing Falconwrath Celebrants to start with. It's too big, I don't like it. Then we are going to attack with Bloodcrazed Socialite, forcing the... actually, wait a minute. That's actually not necessary, right? We gotta... It's a life gain trigger, which is nice, but they can still just double block if I sack this here. We could attack and try to bluff them, but if we were going to try and bluff them, it's too late to do that, and they probably would have double blocked anyway. I can just attack. They block with Fellstinger Bloodseeker. I'm happy to take out Bloodseeker. Alright, let's just attack and see what they do here. Okay, block with the 2 cards that kill on their own. That makes sense. We'll take a Lightning Wolf here. And go with... I want to play Ragged Recluse for sure. I think we go... Impulse. Nice. I think we'd rather discard and flip Recluse this turn than play the Epic here out, because up here can't really attack anyway. Second Gluttonous Gust is nice insurance for Courier Bat. No, they're very glutinous, Iron Man. I've been thinking of calling them, like, Bread Vampire or something. There's got to be some fun gluten-based nickname you could pick for them. We're still workshopping that one. Ugh. Ooh, I don't like Markov Purifier. That's scary. Fortunately, we can just blow right through a bunch of their stuff here. With Courier Bat getting back Blood Tithe Harvester. Gonna gain some life by attacking with Witch. Sure, it trades with Fellstinger, but whatever, that's fine. The big deal is just continuing to churn through our stuff. Okay. This is still gonna be tight. This could definitely go either way. That's a good one. That's a good one, Jofu. I like that. Alright, it would be really good if I could draw my rares more often. Having some rares could be great here, although they probably have a Bleed Dry in there somewhere. This is gonna be interesting, like they're gonna have a pretty hard time actually killing me, I think. Given the double Gluttonous Gust. I guess at some point, if they draw enough lands, Restless Bloodseeker can start double draining me. But given enough time, I can also flip over a draw and flip over that one card. What's it called? Literally don't remember the name of the card I'm trying to think of. Alright, are we just on drain and draw? And that's our whole turn? It's not a particularly potent use of a turn. Sick. Alright. That's fine. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. No! Wait, I tapped out. I tapped out of red again, chat. I'm such a moron. I'm such a moron. I was even thinking, like, what if I draw the thing that I can't remember the name of? And I was so busy trying to remember its name that I didn't remember its mana cost. Which is, of course, 2 double red. Awkward. Alright. Yeah, this might be trickier than I bargained for. It's also possible that bad attacking is really bad because it makes it easier for them to just kill something and get them with the Purifier for free. Oh man. Alright, this is going to be a pain in the ass. How exactly does this game end? Someone mills out. Someone, namely me, gets drained out. Or are we going to be able to take it home with Ill-Tempered Loner? Alright, I think we play Celebrants first before Loner. I'm really trying to wait on Loner until I've got Undying Malice available to me. Because I would like to protect it, because I think it's going to be our best win condition here. And now that we're gaining so much life off of these guests, I'm not so worried about getting drained out. Alright, opponent just struggling to find stuff that's worth doing, it would appear. Curious to see if they're splashing white for anything besides Markout Purifier. Yeah, Cage Todd, this is Lo-Fi Beats, and if anybody else is, like me, super into the Lo-Fi Beats channel, you should go look for I'm trying to remember the name of this. There was some kind of YouTube promotional thing where the Lo-Fi channel where somebody made a video with Lo-Fi Girl actually just like getting up and typing on her computer and like doing other things besides just sitting in that one position. It was very trippy. Also, Falcon Wrath Celebrant seems pretty scary. Not actually that scary. All right, so opponent, this could literally come down to milling. It is there's a lot of just like stuff being tossed around. Undying Malice, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. If I attack with Falcon Wrath Celebrants, what happens? They can block with like Purifier Bat, and I take out Purifier, which seems fine. I think I'm down. Actually, I think I keep a big board so I can kill them with Ill-Tempered Loner. Is that true? If I want to flip this thing, I'm going to have to do it on my own time, and they have so many cards that they can probably just flip it back at will, so I don't think we're going to get to... Yeah, Malice on Bat is also kind of pog. So what am I even getting back? We're not getting back anything exciting. I don't think that's what I want to be doing. They also have a Braid mana up and Fierce Retribution mana, so I want to be careful about that. Alright, I'm at 14 cards, the opponent's 15. We'll want to keep an eye on that. I think we go ahead and get him with Celebrants, hold back the Bat. I would also take out Blood-Soaked Reveler if they gave me a chance to do that. Cool. Alright, do I Malice the Falcon Wrath Celebrants here? I might actually do that. I'm now realizing Ill-Tempered Loner probably isn't that spectacular in the grand scheme of things. And having a 5/5 Falcon Wrath Celebrants actually sounds great. So what's left in my deck? I've got Blood Vial Purveyor, which can deal a lot of damage and is like a nice option to have. I've got one more Blood Tithe Harvester. I've got Diagraph Scavenger. I've got another Courier Bat. I've got an Epicure. I've got some lands. Ooh! No, I now think our opponent casting a Reckless Impulse might be the win con. Imagine casting a Draw 2 in this position. Further, imagine sacrificing a blood token in this position. Yeah, I'm trying to think what blowout they could have here. I mean, I think it's gotta be like Toxrill? Could be Toxrill, but... right now, all I'm seeing is Lightning Wolves. I see the opponent going down to 10 cards in library, which means I can start freely sacking my blood, because I'm no longer scared of getting burned out. Can Point of Discussion target anybody? No, Point of Discussion does not target. Don't try to scare me. I'm not that easy to fool, I'll have you know. Alright, so I can attack with Celebrants, could attack with Ill-Tempered Loner. It's basically just a 2-for-1, which seems fine, because again, milling is my win condition. I would like to reduce my opponent's stuff. Let's start by drawing a card, see what I can come up with. If I come up with like a courier bat, that could change my considerations a little bit. Pointed discussion puts me to 9 cards, so we're going to be careful about that one. Yeah, I think we go for it and just make them think. We're never going to flip this over. It's never going to happen. Oh, I guess I have one more wedding invitation as well. Wedding invitation could be a... could have been a reason to keep Falconrat Celebrants up. Or actually, wedding invitation... yeah, it's actually... hold on. Punt me. I forgot about my second wedding invitation. I absolutely should have not been attacking with Ill-Tempered Loner here because Loner plus wedding invitation is a ton of surprise damage. Is my punt command on? Is punt not working today? I think punt is not working today, which is super sad if true. It's been overworked. Oh god. Completely savage blowout targeting me, huh? The command is just supposed to count our punts. That's all. Just tracks and records things. I think there's a bot somewhere that's not working. Alright, I think I'd rather kill Gluttonous Guest than Lightning Wolf here. Lightning Wolf doesn't seem like a card that concerns me at all in the slightest. Oh, and they didn't block Ill-Tempered Loner, which is a fascinating decision. Just a fascinating decision. Alright, so we're killing their life gain source, or one of them. Putting them to 3. We can't block Wolf, but we are at 28. So I'm not too concerned with blocking Wolf. Uh-oh. Alright. 7 cards for opponent here. Just quite a game. Oh dear. What are we digging for here? I'm starting to think they might really have a Toxtrol in the bottom of their library. Also, is that like the 4th Evolving Wilds? How many Evolving Wilds are they playing? 1, 2 in the graveyard, and then there's also 1 in exile. They're playing 4 copies of Evolving Wilds, and so far appear to be splashing only for Markup, Purifier, and Fierce Retribution. Oh no, Jace! Not Jace! Okay, second Markup Purifier continues to explain the Evolving Wilds. Path to Peril is one that comes to mind. I don't think they would be playing Wedding I mean, they could be playing the double white by invitation only, that's an option. But seems less likely. There's Welcoming Vampire. There's Soren or Edgar Markov. There's probably some other stuff I'm not thinking of. Stuff like Markov Waltzer. But yeah, they would have gone and gotten their second planes right now by now if they had that. Alright, opponent has successfully shut off the bat loop. They have bolted the bat. The bat has been bolted. They are at 5 cards in library. Alright, let's just point a discussion into Wedding Invitation and end this game. Path to Peril, you only need 1 planes. By invitation only is 2. So if we attack with Loner Witch, they go to 2. They can block something with Purifier, go to 4, block Ill-Tempered Loner with a smallish creature. They're like forced to start chump blocking Ill-Tempered Loner, which sounds amazing, so I think we just go ahead and... if I attack with Witch, they block it with Celebrants. Attack with Loner, they block it with Purifier. They go up to 4, they go down to 2 again. I think I'm just supposed to attack with Loner here, actually, because we're still just... yeah, Purveyor's gonna be lethal at some point, but... again, maybe I'm supposed to say this Wedding Invitation, but I think they had a chance to get to just... They're literally forced to chump block this. This is still dead. So it's just a free attack here, I think. If I attack with Witch, I don't think it's lethal if I attack with Witch. They can still just block with Purifier. They go to 2, they go to 4, they go to 2, and they just chump my Witch. They eat my Witch with Celebrants. Like, I don't think it changed. I wasn't thinking too much about it. Yeah, we drain 1, they go to 2. They block with Purifier, which has lifelink, they go to 4. And they just eat my Witch. Yeah, alright, this is still dead. Right, this is still dead. Yeah, whatever. Oh wait, no, they go to 1 here. I'm being dumb. But now they're dead to Odious Witch. So I just get to go. Yeah, lifelink too strong. They're still at 5 life though, and I have Wedding Invitation to kill them. Let's No, they got Bloodsoaked Reveler now. This is actually super awkward. I mean, not that awkward, because now they're at 4 cards in library. I'm at 8. Now they're at 3 cards in library. Alright, never mind. Witch did prevent that particular double blocked. I guess they were dead to Witch. Well, they were forced to chump block if I attack with Witch, and they still eat the Odious Witch. Okay, Parasitic Grasp keeps them vaguely alive. This Blood Vial Purveyor is looking to come in and finish them off, though. And we just have way too much life gain on board. That's the second Plains. We have now seen it. I mean, it's possible they just now drew by invitation only, and they can't play it anymore because they're going to die to milling. Ops WinCon is just knocking me out of the tournament because this match is long as hell. Okay. Bloodsworn Squire is big. This plus Wedding Invitation could maybe have been something resembling an out for them. I think you can, Akrasissa. We're not going to spend time on that today, though. I don't think we quite have time for that. Alright. Here I come. Opponent goes to 2 cards in library. Bloodtithe Harvester can wipe out Bloodsworn Squire even after it transforms here. Feels like opponent's deck just, let's see, they discard 1, 2, 3 lands, 2 Evolving Wilds, and they sacked... I guess they're at 17, maybe 18 lands? Where'd the other Evolving Wilds go? Didn't they have a 4th Evolving Wilds? Did I just miscount? Pyre Spawn, there it is. Right, that was a card we had not seen. We can also kill Toxrill, that is true. Bloody Betrayal? Whoa. Okay. Still alive. Still alive, I think. That was briefly really alarming. Still alive. Very stressful, but still alive. They gotta just be attacking with all the stuff now. Well, if we'd had a lot more blood tokens, that could have been an awkward way to die. Okay, let's block. Wait a minute. So this is 11. There's no trample effect. Sure Strike exists, but that's not enough damage. I can also dig to Wedding Invitation guaranteed here. There's no double strike effect. They didn't want to discard their last card. Okay, was it removal? It was Rot-Tide Gargantua getting rid of Blood Vial Purveyor. Alright. Opponent definitely spent an admirably long time setting that up, huh? So my goal is just to draw Wedding Invitation and kill them here. Yeah, I think the plan has to be draw Wedding Invitation and kill them. But fortunately, we definitely are going to draw Wedding Invitation. They're at 1 card in library. We also are fine just gaining life and stuff. There we go. Opponent managed to stunt on us a bit there before all was said and done, but it's over. Ooh, sick GG emote there. They really tried. They really tried their hardest. Whew. Ragged Recluse, baby! Gets the job done. Gets the job done. Did not play that game the cleanest, but we defeated quite a final turn there. Yeah, Leopoldi, they were absolutely not just holding us out to run down the clock or whatever. They really had a shot. It's a crazy game, Magic. Alright, let's hope this match does not run quite as long as that last one. Our clocks were pretty similar in the end, although I think we can probably turn on the play faster button a little more easily than most people. He says having punted at least 4 times in the first 3 matches. Ew, so many mulligans today. I'm really glad we're playing Evolving Wilds, so at least we'll have fewer color screwed hands. Shoot. Alright. Keep. Cut the... Harvester, I think. If we, miss our second land drop, we'll probably just scoop the game real quick to make sure we have plenty of time. Alright, it's not red-black. It's a very good-looking blue-white deck instead. Nice. Fortunately, Ragged Recluse is our answer to Traveling Minister. You want to drain for 1? We'll drain you for 1 right back. Bring it. Uh-oh. Okay, at least it's not being trained right now. And Blood Vial Purveyor could easily lock our opponent way the hell down. Alright. This is not great. I might actually have to sideboard a little bit against this. This actually looks like an insane matchup for End the Festivities to come in. Would absolutely love to end some festivities against our opponent. Alright, Mountain Swamp is something. Are we going to be too late and probably die? Yeah, we're going to be too late and probably die, but Blood Vial Purveyor might stabilize us. The mismatched custom lands. I mean, they're just playing the pretty ones. This is very pretty. Not Heron Gertler. Our opponent has become Heron Gertler. Terrifying. Fortunately, Blood Vial Purveyor doesn't give a crap about Grog School Imagery. Unfortunately, we're super duper close to dead even with that. So, very likely we just get bounced or tapped or something and die. But we'll give it our best shot. Okay, that's the pause of someone who doesn't have the insta-kill, or the pause of someone deciding which of their 2 removal spells they want to show me. Which is it, Lone Wolf? Which is it? Keep in mind that even if they do just kill this in attack, it's not necessarily slow rolling me, because they might legit have 2 removal spells, and they're trying to think about which one they want me playing around. Although it's maybe more likely they're just thinking about swinging all in and planning around how they want to swing all in to try and kill me through this Purveyor. I mean, maybe this person just really loves the Aurora Borealis, Necrocissa. Okay, that's not lethal. It's very close to lethal, but it's not lethal. Oh no, what if they have pizza, chat? I'd be so jealous. I want pizza. Imagine having a Lantern Bearer and a Traveling Minister and a pizza? That's just too much to bear. It's too much. I can't bear it. Okay, go to 1. So, we're dead now, I think. We can play Diregraph Scavenger, eat their Lantern Bearer, go to 3, but they can still just pump this and have 2 big flyers. I can play Reckless Impulse and look for nothing. If I could kill Traveling Minister, it would be another story. We can't kill Traveling Minister. So we are, in fact, dead. Let's just double check because it's a tournament. Let's think a little bit. Are we dead? We Reckless Impulse. We can Reckless Impulse and see what we hit, but we might give away something. Ah, Wedding Invitation. Okay, Wedding Invitation puts us back up to 7, but we're still dead? Yeah, we're still dead even with Wedding Invitation because we only go to 7. Courier Bat. Courier Bat would do it. Courier Bat would keep us alive. That's a good call. No, they just play Lantern Bearer on Traveling Minister and we die. Oh, we can invite on blocks. That's true. That's true. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be Wedding Invitation then. Do not despair. Do not despair, chat. We'll find it. We could still draw into it, I guess. Failed to draw into it. Okay. That's good. Despair. Alright, that's fine. Missed our land drops, died. So, opponent's doing flyers and life gain. Which makes me just really disinclined to be playing Volduran Epic here, I think. It's just, doesn't do enough against stuff like it just gets embarrassed by Traveling Minister a little too easily. We're definitely going to want End the Festivities. And I think I'm going to want Desperate Farmer here, maybe? Yeah, Lifelink seems really good in this matchup. Yeah, that all seems reasonable. Yeah, the fact that Wedding Invitation could have kept us in that game is definitely a good argument for Wedding Invitation as a magic card in general. Oh yeah, Cage Todd. No argument here. The blue-white deck is sweet. Alright, keep this one on the strength of Blood Vial Purveyor. And hope we get a 2-for-1 within the festivities. Sick. Go ahead and play a Traveling Minister, opponent. Go ahead and play a Traveling Minister. Or a Griff Rider. You know you want to. You know you want to. Hey! Sideboards. Pow. Sideboard cards. No, we gave up our value, chat. Look how much more value we could have had. That's so disappointing. That's fine. Alright, I think we... Do we Socialite before Purveying? If they have Sigarda's Imprisonment, Blood Vial Purveyor is going to be incredibly embarrassing, but let's just play the big thing. They didn't answer it last game. Let's see if they can answer it this game. Alright, is opponent going to say good game because they have the Imprisonment? Or is this just good game because they're sad about Blood Vial Purveyor? Either way, we hit them within the festivities. They are welcome to meme a little bit. We got a Fierce Retribution there, opponent. Tragic. Honestly, a little bit unclear of Scavenger versus Socialite here. Scavenger obviously eating Lantern Bearer is nice, but Socialite puts him on a faster clock, which works against the risk of Sigarda's Imprisonment coming out. But stopping them from getting a card off the Drake as well seems nice, in case they are frantically digging for an answer to Purveyor. Also, our opponents played 4 creatures this game, and all of them die to end the festivities, which is... 5 creatures this game, all of them die to end the festivities, which is... Don't forget to draft this card for your sideboards, folks, if you're in best of 3. End the festivities. When it's good, it's really, really, really good. This is an interesting block. We got Adamant Will here. I smell an Adamant Will on the Storm Chaser Drake here. Or a Serpentine Ambush. Cute. That is much worse than Adamant Will for sure. That was a very much call an ambulance, but not for me moment. I'll say good game here because they might be scooping. If they don't scoop, I'm never going to say good game to them again. Yeah, it's I didn't see it at all for my first like 15 drafts in the format, and I've seen a couple lately, and it's always a shocker. Okay. Maybe they finally found the Fierce Retribution. We'll see. Okay. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Got him at the end of the festivities. And I'll do it again, I swear. I'll do it again. Alright, so their stuff is still full of flyers and stuff that Epicure doesn't block, so I am pretty down with our current sideboard setup. Just for fun, let's look up Serpentine Ambush's win rate here. It's nice that we can always use numbers to back up how terrible things are. So, looking at all colors. Let's look at blue-white here. Let's look in blue-white specifically. Serpentine Ambush has a game-in-hand win rate of 51.5%, which is not very good, but for context, Serpentine Ambush looks better than Supernatural Rescue, Thalia, and Griffwing Cavalry. So, you know, it's not the worst thing you could possibly be doing in that deck. It is, however, worse than Wanderlight Spirit, Militia Rallier, and Parish Blade Trainee. Oh wait, Griffwing Cavalry is the... Never mind, Griffwing Cavalry is the 4-drop. Griff Rider's the 3-drop. That is terrible. Alright, let's see if we get to end some more festivities here. What's great is our opponent's just going to be having to think about that one all game, especially if we fetch a mountain on turn 1. This hand's also just excellent. Yeah, Cage Shot, I mean, it doesn't seem that surprising, right? Like, the blue-white deck plays a fair number of cheapish instants and sorceries, which seems like exactly a spot where you might get hurt by your own Thalia a lot. Also, 2-1 First Striker just isn't a great body in this format. Like, Blood Petal Celebrant has gone down a bit. Okay, Blood Tithe Harvester, Desperate Farmer combo is pretty sick. Love to farm. Okay, so this could be a counterspell. I guess we'll try and feel it out. If it is a counterspell, then Harvester Scavenger is still a pretty good combo. Could also be Serpentine Ambush, which would in fact save them from Harvester. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That'll do some work. Kind of. I think we're just gonna block infantry here, honestly. Is that true? Given that I've got Scavenger to curve into... Oh no, they're just not doing anything. Alright, so they're just gonna chill out with their counter spells and whatnot. Do I go for Loner anyway? Do I go for Point of Discussion? Invitation? I think I just go for Loner anyway. I'm kind of just... You know, they could have Scattered Thoughts as well. Let's just make them have the counterspell. Just play your good cards. Alright, got Syncopated. It's fine. We've still got our combo ready to go. So they need a creature this turn that can stop Desperate Farmer from hitting them, or they need some other way to break up that combo. And yeah, we have bats to get it back. It's not... We also just don't need it. We can totally rip through our opponent's stuff. So they can hit us now. If they play like a big blocker that can hold off Farmer, we're still in fine shape. That's not going to do it. Okay. Okay, what are we looking to do here exactly? No, Syncopated Exiles. No, Sag. So Sag. I'll do Diregraph Scavenger this turn, I think. We'll show a little bit of respect. And maybe try to get the removal, have them use the removal on Desperate Farmer. Nice Traveling Minister. Hey, KH, they might scoop before we even play the other bomb, I'll have you know. Mostly I'm just trying to be a better Traveling Minister deck than our opponent's Traveling Minister deck. I have now drained them for 6 points of life. The Traveling Minister has only successfully drained me for about 3 points of life. And I like that ratio. Fine. All right. If we win this game, we can can change the basic land art. No, Circle of Confinement. How rude. Wonder if they died with one of those in their hand against Blood Vial Purveyor last game. That does not sound terribly unlikely. Okay, so we'll invite first, just to make it look like we just top deck the Blood Vial Purveyor for extra tilt value. Here. They could still definitely get us if they just have a Sigarda's Imprisonment here, but we've got a lot of gas coming up. I don't think we have any ways to sack our own Purveyor, though, so they better not have the Imprisonment. I don't think our opponent was BMing too much. Like, the real BM to me is saying, like, good game when you make a play that you think is going to win the game, but definitely doesn't actually win the game or something. If your opponent plays, like, a bomb that you're pretty sure your deck can't beat, and you say, like, good game, and then you play on for a bit, I don't mind that. Basically, as long as I'm winning, my opponent isn't BMing, is my view of it, because I'm so happy to be winning that it's all good. Where are my emotes? Why do my emotes keep getting reset? I'm so annoyed by this. Alright, what I really need to do is add my emotes back in. It's like I guess every time Arena updates, does anybody know what goes on with this? Every time Arena updates, my custom emotes get removed. I spent good gems on those. Oh, is that what happens, Grimoire? Anyway. Only some updates. Crashes could reset them. That, I guess, seems like a thing that could happen, could be true. All right. I'm just kind of playing cards in a random order here, not even really. Discards, ooh, spicy. Brian Comer. Keeping up the pressure here, obviously we have to worry a little bit about a card like By Invitation Only, but mostly we want to worry about, you know, Sigarda's Imprisonment on Blood Vial Purveyor into our opponent beating us with our own stuff. I'm just not having a good time today. Probably should have been attacking with Scavenger, honestly. It's like, what am I getting by not attacking with Scavenger here? Nothing. I get nothing out of doing that. That's a nice one. Alright, am I killing Stitched Assistant? No. Am I killing Heron? I think I am killing Heron. And attacking with Scavenger. They kept the blood for some reason. Okay. Okay. Catilda would be a huge blowout. They have... It would be a 4/4? We could handle Catilda. Is this where they cast by invitation only, though? By invitation only would be a huge blowout. That's the main thing. Although with 3 blood tokens, it's not that bad. Oh, wait, Catilda has pro-vamps? Oh, right, she had protection from werewolves as a human. Alright, Catilda would be a problem. I'll acknowledge that Catilda would be a problem. Okay, Fear of Death actually pretty successfully neutralizes Blood Vial Purveyor. It's a bit late, I think. It's a bit late, but it does kind of do the trick. Reckless Impulse is juicy. Doesn't mean we can't be throwing blood away this turn, but that's fine. I like drawing magic cards all the same. Look at that, it turned into cards in my hand. Very good. And now, even if they have by invitation only, I've got a 4/4 unblockable vampire that comes down immediately after that, which is nice. Okay. Really think they're supposed to do that on the spirit token there, but what do I know? All the opponent's spells just seem kind of bad here. They did, to their credit, play a game where they were not quite as vulnerable to end the festivities. And I, of course, made the smart play of not drawing in the festivities as a result. They're very dead, yes. No, they've been quite dead for some time now. There's Dead Wedding Invitation, which, yeah, Wedding Invitation's really good. Really good. Easy for me to undervalue this card. It's really strong. Okay, good clean 3-1. Still gotta win 4 more best of 3 matches before the queue empties. Yeah, always play around Settleman leggings. I still can't believe that I somehow, in the year of our Lord 2021, managed to lose to Settle the Wreckage in a in a qualifier. That did in fact happen. Oh, we learned it the hardest of hard ways. Andre Strosky! Yeah. Recaffeinated, time to go. Oh, the basic lands! No! No! The basic lands and the emotes. Unbelievable. So sorry, so sorry. That's alright. If we can draw hands like this, we're going to be ending these games pretty quickly. Just Diet Pepsi, KH Todd. I'm not a... I mean, I like tea as well. I like tea a lot. I don't drink coffee at all. Just never got in the habit. Yeah, we didn't even mulligan. Much too powerful. Much too powerful when we don't mulligan. Storm Chaser Drake. Okay. Is there ever any reason to attack with Harvester here? I'd be like happy if they didn't block. I guess that's a reason to do it. And if they do block, it's just exactly the same thing. Alright, that works. Do I Malice the Harvester? Not with this distribution of... Not with this distribution of lands, I don't. We do go Recluse. And dig, thank you, Voldaren Epicure. Ah, nice, a 4-drop. Curving out. Curving out. Uh-oh. Not even getting fiercely retributed? Of course not, Cage Todd. That would never expect you to yuck my yum. As if you'd even be capable. Alright, so this is a counterspell. Probably... I think we work around that with Gluttonous Guest. Yeah, okay. Good. Good, good, good. I smelled that one coming some distance away. Interesting. Okay, let's get in there with the Witch. Really wish I had another Swamp right now. Another Swamp would be super good. As it is, I don't think we want to be Malicing. I think we just want to be Blood Crazed socialating here. Yeah, man, leggings, but nobody... You beat me to it, you beat me to it. I saw where you were going with that. Wow! Nothing like a blood token getting rid of Thirst for Discovery to be a signal of, like, I'm in danger. Speaking of I'm in danger, I would love to get another spell here at some point. That qualifies. That plays. Do I sack a blood here? I think I do. While the getting's good. Kindly Ancestor's pretty annoying. That might have been wrong. Let's see. That's fine. Also fine. No attacks. You absolutely love to see it. Hard to describe how much you love to see it. Okay. I think we start with some filtering. Alright, we are a little light on spells here. We have really been trying to filter. Hasn't quite been working out yet. We'll get there. So, I think this is just Recluse and Chill. Could attack with... I guess we can attack with Socialite to get another blood token when it comes back in. They got 2 blue up. They block with, like, Minister, Ancestor. We take out Ancestor. Get Socialite back into play. Play Odious Witch. I think that's fine. We don't need to, I'm not that worried about the life gain aspects here. It's also, maybe they just don't block and they try to get life back with Kindly Ancestor. Could be Geistlight Snare, but Undying Malice plays around that, which is fine. Just trying to think if there were any counter spells they could have that actually stop me here. They can't have a bounce spell, I don't think. Alright, let's just get rid of Ancestor. Could get rid of Assistant instead, I guess? It's just Ancestor. Blood's great, Recluse is great, and do I play that 6th land out? I don't think I do yet. So they can equip the enchant the assistant, come in. I'll just trade it off with Witch, that's fine. Keep getting these 1-for-1 trades, but having blood where my opponent does not have as much blood. Sure. Now if they have a combat trick, that gets a little awkward, but we've still got the Socialite to block. Okay, that works. They could have Serpentine Ambush. You never know. Alright, so our deck still contains a lot of spells. Several draw spells, our bombs. Opponent's running out of gas. Slight risk of doing this is if we draw Ragged Recluse. I think it's still better to save the mana, but it's not a costless decision by any means. Alright, so I think we play around Geistlight Snare by playing out the land here. Doesn't play around Syncopate. Actually, we can attack first. Let's attack first. See if my opponent has a Fierce Retribution or something. Oh, they could have drawn one this turn, Mistastic. You always got to consider what they could have drawn in literally this turn. Alright, we'll tap like this so I can play Epic here and whatever the guy is, Harvester, if we draw it. Okay. Alright, and there's nothing I could draw here. I only have 2 Epicures. So there's no reason to be blooding at this point. Scattered Thoughts, alright. Game's still going. Missed 2 damage, Jofu. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm not going to be activating blood on Socialite. Are you crazy? Look at all these lands in my hand. I would much, much, much rather have a card than 2 damage. Not even close. Or, you know, a bigger Socialite when it comes time to actually attack through their stuff. Okay, Voice the Blessed is decent. I still think we're in okay shape here. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a good magic card. There we go, that one qualifies. Alright, and Socialite being a 6/6 this turn seems handy. Reckless Impulse also pretty nice. Really? You love to see it. Okay. Alright, show me the Cigar's Imprisonment. Cradle of Safety? Mm-mm. That's not the thing. They didn't use Traveling Minister. Oh! Okay, we might be losing. We might just be losing. We're back to a... What do we have? Have we used both pointed discussions? We have cast both pointed discussions. I still think we play this. Yeah, where are my fucking bats? So our deck is now a Gluttonous Guest, 2 bats, the Ill-Tempered Loner. We've drawn 8, 9 lands. We've discarded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lands. So we've got 3 lands left in the deck. We've got another Harvester. So there are a lot of like combinations of cards we can find that kind of tear our opponent to shreds here. Yeah, discarding egg seems pretty sus to me too. Alright, keep going. I'm gonna be blocking with Drake here, yep. I'm into it. Oh, we also got 2 copies of Wedding Invitation, which just cycle, and only 2 more lands, so like, many of our combinations of cards are devastating for the opponent here. And I think we're still pretty likely to win. Diagraph Scavenger is also pretty good, all things considered. They don't have any special cards here. I guess we'll just take out their fun rare. Okay. Okay. That'll trade with Scavenger, and they are hit me for 4 a turn here. So the combo of Ill-Tempered Loner plus Wedding Invitation seems like the most likely way we're going to win here. We've also got Falconwrath Celebrants in our deck. That's pretty disgusting if we find that. Alright, Harvester's not bad either. Figured you'd make that block. Alright, Harvester, and we're just going to sack the blood right away. I don't think we're using Harvester for removal. I think it's much better to just find a good spell immediately. Okay, we'll hold off on the bat for now. When as a counterspell, that could be a little dangerous, but we have a lot of damage coming back at them. Ancestor, sure. Ahaha! Double bat. Alright. I no longer fear anything. I am unafraid. Also, I don't think they have a counterspell. Tasty. I will take 1 copy of Blood Vial Purveyor. That seems pretty good. I guess I want to play both bats this turn. Which means maybe I should get somebody that plays with the bats. Like Harvester. Yeah, we'll start with Harvester here. Then we'll play the other bat, get back Purveyor, and then we'll play Harvester. This maybe walks a little bit into by invitation only, but show me the money. I think this way is better mistasked against a sweeper. Like, if we play Purveyor and they have by invitation only, it's like a little awkward. We're also... Or if they can just remove Purveyor. That seems pretty strong on their part. Am I just double blocking here? I think we're just double blocking here. We only have 1 blood token, though. Let's actually just go with this. Actually, if we block, they get to put it on Cruel Witness. Let's do this, I think. Yeah, this might be awkward. Yeah, maybe Purveyor was actually better here against Kindly Ancestor. You may be right, Mistastic. Yeah, these can't attack through Cruel Witness, so I think we're blocking. I don't know. Am I letting them in to... They can't put on Cruel Witness, so I let them, but I also can't attack back. The Inspired Idea, okay. This could also conceivably come down to milling. Let's watch out for that, I guess. I still have the combo of Wedding Invitation plus Ill-Tempered Loner. I also could just draw any Bloodmaker and kill their Cruel Witness and win the game on the spot, which should be Falconwrath Celebrants and Gluttonous Gust are still in my deck. I do have Falconwrath Celebrants, right? I'm not making that up. I am definitely not making that up. Repository Scob, okay. Sack Traveling Minister, get back Fierce Retribution. Okay. That'll take care of Blood Tithe Harvester, but it does leave you temporarily vulnerable to a few different things. Alright, so here we're digging for Celebrants. Yeah. Yeah, digging for Celebrants. Wedding Invitation is also nice. Now we can find Celebrants or Ill-Tempered Loner. We found Evolving Wilds. Do I have any lands left in my deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands discarded. 9 in play. Nope, this was my last land, so we'll probably hold on to that to discard. I'm thinking this is just going to be swing with double Harvester. If I swing with Bat, actually if I swing with Bat and Epicures, they still have to block the Harvesters, right? They can block a Harvester, block a Bat, go to 2, I guess? Recast Kindly Ancestor. I don't think we're doing this yet. I think we just try and get them to block both their guys. Cool. Okay, 4 cards left in my deck. One of them is Ill-Tempered Loner, one of them is Falconwrath Celebrants. One is Gluttonous Guest, and then there's a 4th, which is... I don't know exactly. Okay, Screaming Swarm. Hold Up Fierce Retribution is something. They're currently on 7 cards to my 4. Yeah, I think the turn we didn't play Purveyor was bad. Oh, Undying Malice is my last card. Undying Malice seems, so we have, like, only 100% gross draws in the deck at this point. Wait, Ragged Recluse? Wait, what am I missing? Did I play something that... Oh, we played Undying Malice. Okay, so our last 3 cards are the cards I was referring to before. So... just gonna play Recluse. We're gonna hold back Purveyor here. You think we lose Mystastic? I don't think so. We have 6 damage coming into our opponent's 4 points of lifelink. Oh, Screaming Swarm does mill us. That's true. Okay. Yeah, I guess we do lose, actually. Screaming Swarm, literally the card they needed there. Gosh, that's really awkward. This felt like a game we should have won somehow. Maybe playing the Purveyor was the thing we had to do, but... also feels like we just got incredibly unlucky with the distribution of lands. Oh, okay. No, this gives us a chance. This gives us an out. At least a 1 and 3 out. Ill-Tempered Loner. Alright, well now they need removal. Can't counter this. Okay. This is 9 points of damage coming in. We'll see. They got a blood token. They could certainly find a way to get rid of the Loner. Let's see if they do. They did not discard. That's ominous. No discard is very ominous. I suspect this may be dead. Let's do a quick survey. Is our opponent's deck one that we want the end the festivities against? It doesn't look like it is. They have 2 Storm Chaser Drakes, actually, so maybe. Dead, but for who? Somebody is dead. Given that they didn't sack the blood token, it's okay. They might have had a spell in hand that they didn't want to discard that they thought could help them, like a card draw spell. That's possible. Read. Okay, well, this goes one way. One of 2 ways, I guess. It still pumps, right? I was afraid it was going to lose the pump ability and we were just going to die. That would have been sad. Alright, here goes. They go to 11, we hit them down to less than 11, so we'll have to see if they have something relevant here. There it is, alright. Just to check their cards in library. They're at 3 cards in library. They go to 2 cards in library off chill. They draw down to 1. They mill us and we die. And our last card in library is Gluttonous Guest, so that does it. Ouch. Alright, that was embarrassing. Maybe? I probably played poorly around the Kindly Ancestors there. It also seems like... I'm not sure exactly... I don't think... Given that they had the Scob to get back the Retribution, I don't actually think that playing Purveyor there would have made a difference. It's possible that holding on to the Falconwrath guys might have made a difference. They just had the perfect combination of things at the end there. Even for 2 mana? Alright, what do I want to do? Epicure is definitely leaving. Doesn't do enough. Oh, we were dead. If they had the Chill of the Grave, we were dead anyway, Mookout Peter. I don't think there's anything that, I don't think there's anything that matters there. Yeah, I think Purveyor as a blocker would have been really valuable to have there. So that may have been the thing. Alright, we want Desperate Farmer. And we want Ceremonial Knife, perhaps? Ceremonial Knife seems pretty reasonable. Fearful Villager also... Actually, Fearful Villager against their deck full of Scattered Thoughts type stuff might also be reasonable. Fearful Villager, Scattered Knife, Ceremonial Knife. I definitely don't want the Festivities. I don't think I want Awakening. Yeah, we could have gotten back the Scavenger, maybe. Did they have the... Yeah, I don't remember what the board was like. That'll be one I'll have to go back and review later. Scavenger maybe could have done it. Although I don't think they ended up gaining any life off of the lifelinker. I don't think they ended up needing to. I guess we could have done Trump Attacks, maybe. Yeah, let's make it Villager, I think. I don't think we're going to end up needing... Actually, the more I think about it, the more I like Knife. Just, we got a little bit stuck there. We had a few too many turns without blood. Oh god, so many mulligans today. We'll keep this. Dumping the Knife. The good news is we kind of know their whole deck. They got Chill of the Grave, they've got Fierce Retribution, they've got Scattered Thoughts, Inspired Idea. Okay, we didn't see Lantern Bearer last game, so that's new. Bloodtithe Harvester plus Undying Malice is a fantastic combination. Gives us something to do next turn if we whiff on lands. And they play like a Storm Chaser Drake or some such. They did not. Okay, so this smells like Fierce Retribution to me. Bring it on. It was not Fierce Retribution. Okay, Syncopate. Whatever. Show me. Nope, just nothing. Cool. If they do play a Kindly Ancestor, I can kill it with Bloodtithe Harvester plus Undying Malice. And that does look like the thing I should be doing, I think. I guess the other option would just be to attack into it with Ragged Recluse and try to use Undying Malice that way, but we get an extra blood token. And we deal them 2 damage here. So I think this is worth it. I also like having a 4-3 afterwards. Although I guess a 4-4 Odia switch is even better. It does work. The Harvester comes back first and then generates a blood token and kills the Ancestor before the Harvester's actual sack ability resolves. But I think I would rather have a 4-4 than a... No, wait, it just dies. It just bounced off the Ancestor. It doesn't get the +1/+1 first. Okay. So we're going to put this on Harvester. Use Harvester to hit Ancestor. It comes back first, makes the second blood token, then kills Ancestor. And then we're going to sack the blood, discarding the Falconwrath Celebrants, which we can get back later with a bat, maybe. Okay, Reckless Impulse can at least help me find lands, which is nice. It was nifty. We are still stuck on 2 lands, though. but we can at least attack through Cruel Witness very effectively, which I like. Okay, if we can just Reckless Impulse into 2 lands, then we could be A-okay. Or at least 1 land. There we go. Alright, not so bad. An Odious Switch plus Courier Bat's a combo. We can also... Let's see if they have Chill of the Grave for Odious Switch. It's a little awkward, but most of their other stuff I don't care too much about. And just playing Courier Bat as a 2/2 flyer is also fine on this board. Storm Chaser Drake into Kindly Ancestor. That would be fine. It's like a little bit of card advantage, but this is also fine. The Storm Chaser Drake just can't get through Courier Bat, so at best it's a little draw engine, which is cute, but not too threatening. Alright, let's see if we find that land. Did find a land, which is nice. Okay. So now we just go with, let's see. We can Bat Back Harvester. I think Bat Back Harvester seems pretty good. The other option would be to like discard Bat to discard something to blood and get it back into our hand, which basically says would I rather have a Harvester or a random card? The only reason I'd rather have a random card would be if it could be a land, which it could be. But I think I'm going to end up wanting to get rid of this Drake. They did, I think they had a Cradle of Safety. That might have been our last opponent. I can use 17 lands to review it in a second. Let's just get back Harvester. And pass. So looking at my account, data here, latest draft. And looking at the end of the game. By the end of the game, our opponent's graveyard did contain a Cradle of Safety. Yeah, they have a Cradle of Safety. Voice of the Blessed is a bit scary. Hey, iPhone fan, thanks very much. Okay, they're doing this. That's good, though. They're not gaining life this turn, which I'm into. So would really love a land. We could go Gluttonous Guest plus Blood Tithe Harvester. I don't want to sack my blood. That's perfect. Okay. So now we get to go Guest, Harvester. We have another Bat, so we can keep the Harvester engine going, which is fantastic. They could, like, Fierce Retribution me or something, but if they do that, they're tapping all their mana. It's still tight, but I like that we got both our bombs. Their opponent's starting to run out of stuff to do. Kind of. In a matter of speaking. Do have to watch out for Cradle of Safety. Okay, Arena seems to be struggling. Arena! Okay, we're just gonna restart Arena real quick here. Could be Retribution Mestastic, could also be Cradle of Safety. Cradle of Safety is a card we know is in their deck. Have the Cleave cards actually stopped just activating whenever any of their versions could activate? Okay, my turn. We drew a Swamp. Okay, I think we go after Voice here first. No, what I mean is, like, even if you only have 2 mana and your opponent has no humans, I think Parasitic Grasp is still on, right? Like, isn't that how that works? Alright, that was nice. I like the way that worked out for me. We're now just going to discard a Swamp here. gain some life. So if we draw a land, we can just go Bat Purveyor. If we don't, we can just go with, I think just Loner here possibly is the play. So if we think they do have... Oh, wait, what? Yikes! Crap, I did not realize we were on no timeouts because of that pause. Oh god. Well, if we have to give up our whole turn, I'm gonna be really sad. I hope we don't have to give up our whole turn. I don't remember how this works. Opponent actually uses Fierce Retribution there. Fascinating. Okay. Please let me take the rest of my turn. Okay, good. Whew. Whew. Alright, so we don't have an easy source of life gain. I think we just bat. While the batting is good. Hard to say. I guess they did just use up the only removal spell we knew they had, which is like... Actually, I can just get back Celebrants. Just want to get Celebrants over Harvester. No, I still think I want Harvester. It's just like a removal spell. It lets me double spell. They've still got all their card draw. Kindly Ancestor's fine. Invitation. Cool. Okay. Tactical Arena Crash. Alright, so this seems like could be Scattered Thoughts in their hand. Let's go ahead and hit them with a bat. I forget what counter spells they showed us. I don't think they actually showed us any. Oh, they had ones. They showed us Siphon Essence last game. Although, Ill-Tempered Loner certainly makes it difficult for them to hold up Siphon Essence. Really? Did they show us Adamant Will last game? Huh. I don't know. I think I just make this the one block because if they do have Adamant Will, I get to just kill their Drake for free? That was weird. Okay, so this is like by invitation only then, I guess? Like a sweeper we never saw? Presumably? That's the only thing I can think of. Cruel Witness. Alright. I don't know what that was. Or they didn't read the card. Yep. Always the actual answer. Sometimes the card was not read. That was... Okay, nice little edge for us that turn, the way that worked out. Alright, they've already used their Ancestor's Embrace, so I can't really get them with Scavenger. Do I want to play Purveyor now? They've already used up all of their removal that we know about. Yeah, Purveyor seems good. I think we start with an Ill-Tempered Loner attack. See if they want a 2-for-1 themselves. They are incredibly eager to 2-for-1 themselves. Okay. I'm still like a little weirded out. I don't really know what's going on. I think it's just Purveyor. Oh, I have 10 minutes left, and I do have to win 2 games. So let's try going a bit fast. Okay, we're going to have to go fast here because we are at 10 minutes left. And we have to win 2 games. We have no timeouts. Steelclad Spirit. That's fine. Okay, that's gonna keep him going, annoyingly. But they are very much wheel spinning at the moment. I guess we could have Scavenger with the Fierce Retribution. That might actually have been kind of good. Alright. I'm not even sure this is technically correct, I am just trying to play quickly. Actually, I could just not attack with Purveyor. Yeah, they have so much mana. I think we just let them do their thing. Hit him for 7. So we play Socialite, which lets me use Harvester and still kill them. It's kind of unreal how much more clock they have than I do. I'm sort of confused by that. Alright, so they're dead. I mean, would they have to spend 6 mana against Tastic? Don't they always just spend 2 mana? Because Purveyor doesn't do anything if it's not attacking. It's just sitting there generating the extra blood tokens for every spell they draw. I think to make sure they're not getting blood, I think we'll do that. Oh no, Gabe C, you should start as soon as I'm done this match so that we can play each other and we both have somebody to play against. That would be my recommendation to you. Do I want the knife? Actually, I mean, that was a game where we just had endless gas and not enough lands. What's my creature count at? It's at 16? I don't know, that seems pretty reasonable for knife. Could also play Fearful Villager. Yeah, I think I actually like Villager over knife. Do I? Really tough call, I'm not sure. We'll see. Alright, gotta play fast, gotta go quick. Keep. I don't think so, Miss Tastic. We saw 2 Drakes and 1 Traveling Minister, and I guess 1 Lantern Bearer, and those were only targets. It's like in the Festivities is not bad, but it seems like a little bit too likely to be a card that I just draw and then it doesn't do anything and I lose. Jam Bat here, it's more mana efficient. I kind of expected to see the counterspell out of them after that turn. Now we can like bat back a bat. In a couple turns. That's the only counter magic we know from them. Egg. Alright, that's scary. Back to back, exactly. Exactly. Although our opponent has now played the exact card we didn't want to see. But who knows, maybe this game will get to kill them with exact lethal. Hello there, new player. Congratulations. Oh, was that is Historic Artisan the format this weekend, or were you playing Alchemy? I don't know what the format is. Yikes! All right, they got the good curves, and they even have the Fierce Retribution, possibly, which is a little tricky. Okay, good. So at least it's not that. They are definitely generating a lot of value. It's going to be a tough game. Ill-Tempered Loner might actually have to be the play here just to kind of keep them kind of chill for a bit. Don't have much time to think. So we can... Oh, nice, man, leggings. Okay, I think it's just going to be... Nah, I think it's got to be... Invitation on Socialite. Attack for 3 with lifelink. I don't think we sack the blood here because I do want to be killing the Biolume Serpent with a Harvester. Yeah, sure thing, new player. Wouldn't mind having a good alchemy deck list myself. Yes, yes. Post a link, don't post the entire deck list in chat, please. Appreciate it. Alright, so we can block. Interesting. Biolume Serpent can be unblockable sometimes, which is scary. Go to 11. Huh. Do I block the assistant or wait and kill the serpent? They could have Cradle of Safety. I think I just block assistant here and try to race them with Ill-Tempered Loner. Mullet kill serpent. Alright, we'll see. If they have Cradle of Safety for serpent, we are going to be in a whole heaping helping of trouble. Okay, no, they had Screaming Swarm. Okay, so I guess we're going to have to kill that instead. This is going to be tight. Oh, it's going to be real tight. Alright, so we can... Yikes. Yeah, we might have needed to actually use the Socialite. Now we're just like a little bit low on blood here, huh? Gotta kill Swarm. Definitely have to kill Swarm. Yeah, we just can't get any life here. Play... Yeah, gotta play Recluse, play Loner. We could draw Wedding Invitation, we could draw, like, even Gluttonous Guest might give us exactly enough life to stay in this. We've got a swing here. Gotta race them. I think we gotta sack blood as well. So they go to 12. Alright, so we have threats coming at them. It's gonna be tight. They might get us, though. I forget, was this the game where we started on? No. This is not the game we missed our third land drop. This was the game where they just came out pretty quickly. So they can put us to 2. Just like with what they have on board, they can put us to 2 with Serpent, attack with Drake Serpent, hold back Stitch Assistant. And at that point we're going to need Wedding Invitation, I think. Okay, Repo Scab can get back nothing. Steelclad Spirit. Alright, so just going in for blocks. Are they going to be sacking islands to the Serpent? Okay. I think this is still okay. Oh, Mountain means we're definitely okay, because now they have to block Loner. And given that they block Loner, we get to kill Storm Chaser Drake. So I can attack with Socialite plus Loner. Which, this can become a 9-3, so they have to block it with something. They have to... I guess they can actually just double block Socialite and not block Loner. But they don't know what I have available. I could attack with Recluse as well. Damn, I should have actually sacked the blood first, right? Because then I would know what I had available to me. Oh, I have Bats just block Drake, so we're not even necessarily dead on the backswing if I just attack like this. They double block Socialite, I kill one of their creatures that can attack, I don't kill the Spirit. And then I just play Bat. And they have 3 attackers against 2 blockers. Actually, this might just be hold... Yeah, it can't be hold everything back, play no spells, because they kill me with Drake. I think it's this and hope they screw up their blocks or that I draw something good. Definitely not sacking blood here. need to be flipping Recluse. Okay, they do this block. We kill the Stitched Assistant. They're playing well here. Not going to be pumping the Loner at this point. We need as much mana as possible. Can't cast Pointed Discussion anymore, which is really scary. We sack this. Draw a Diregraph Scavenger. That keeps us in it, right? Oh, wow. That's so close to keeping us in it, but it doesn't quite. We go to 4. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, we're fine, actually. We're fine. We go to 4. So we play this. Eat the Screaming Swarm, I guess. Pray they don't draw Island in the next 2 cards. Flip Recluse. Alright, we got, yeah. I should have sacked the Blood first. They could be at 5 instead. If they draw Island, we die. If they draw Island off Blood, we die. If they have Removal, we die. We're dead to a whole heaping helping of things. But I think they die on the backswing. Possibly. Yep, that qualifies as dead. Nice draw. Yeah, I could also have sacked the Blood once we realized the mistake there. But didn't turn out to matter on several levels. Okay. Doubly dead. So you're dead even if they drew nothing and sacked the Blood and drew an Island. Rough. That was, yeah, just a little bit... They came out a little bit too quickly with that Biolume Egg. Just gave them a little bit too much tempo. But the turn we didn't block with the Harvester was definitely correct. We had to not block with Harvester. Time to change our lands. And add some emotes back in. That's not it. There we go. So many emotes. Let me equip all of them, please. We only get 10 stickers total. Oh, 10 stickers total is so hard. $11? No. Alright, this one's maybe a little too kinky for us. Okay, time to go 4-0. No problem, right? That'll work. It's possible this deck isn't even supposed to be a Voldaren Epicure deck. I don't know for sure. We'll see, new player, we'll see. Alright, we're back to the usual thing. I'd actually be totally fine with him trading off this full take Visionary. It's going to literally draw them a card, which I don't feel like dealing with at the moment. Nice, picked up multiple sources of life gain. Yeah, the lands are working out. I gotta say, you're right. You're completely right. Okay, so guess we can Recluse into Undying Malice. Let's discard a thingy. That seems reasonable, right? Or we could just Recluse Wedding Invitation. No flip. I think I like being able to block the guest. I kind of like being able to block the guest, actually. Could be wrong. We'll see. Cool. Basically just want to be turning off our opponent's card selection as best I can. Alright, this is fine. I wasn't actually too tempted to use Malice there. It's like a little bit too easy to get blown up by an Abrade or something, but we stop them from getting a blood token. We get to go Wedding Invitation into Courier Bat here. It's like a little bit of a waste of a Wedding Invitation, but alright, maybe this is actually a little bit too much of a waste of Wedding Invitation. This might have been bad. My heart's just not in trying to make optimal plays, especially when I'm so low on clock already. Get back Harvester over Recluse here. Yeah, I think it's Harvester for the extra blood and the Undying Malice. So we have technically secured a modicum of guard advantage. It's possible I was supposed to... Well, no, I couldn't hold back up here there. Yikes. Alright, opponent's coming out quick. Coming out quick with the Socialites, although Diregraph Scavenger plus Voltaire and Epicure pairing up to kill Socialite's great. Let's go ahead and take down that. Do this. Smash with Bat. So they could kill the Scavenger here. But if they kill Scavenger, hit me for a bunch of damage, that's still fine. I can still use Harvester Malice. Set things up pretty well. Oh, I should adjust the record as well. It's a good deck. We possibly should have won the last match. Okay, that's fine. That is definitely fine. You're welcome to play a 3/3 that kills you slowly. Love it. Epic your day, sure. Guess we'll give him if he drew Epicure. I think we go ahead and sack one more blood. Nice. So now we get to go. Have I played a land this turn? I don't think I have. We would need to draw a mountain to make that functional, though. Or a swamp, I guess, if we do that. We have to kind of pick which land we're going to draw. Okay, I think we just say a point of discussion, focus on controlling the board this turn. I guess we actually should have just played... Why did I do that? There was no reason to play Epicure. Point of discussion also makes a blood. That's terrible. That play was garbage. Oh god. So bad. Oh man, that was terrible. Just got locked into that play and didn't even see what I drew off the blood. Tunnel Vision. Alright, I think we just keep hitting the bat. We're at 15. We have a removal spell on board. They're going to be taking one off the Graph Reaver, so I don't really want to kill it. Okay, go to 7. Harvester dies, that's fine. Is it fine? Kestic Wolf Rider, that's scary. good thing they're dying slowly to their own Graph Reaver, huh? Okay, so we definitely Celebrance. The question is, after Celebrancing, am I hitting them with Courier Bat? We've got the double block on Socialite. I think we hit them with the Bat here. If they have removal, we're kind of dead no matter what. Because they can just hit me with Socialite, and I can't successfully double block it. Yeah, I think we hit him with the Bat here. And hope they don't have another removal spell in hand. If they don't have another removal spell, we're okay. I guess Sure Strike could also beat us, technically. But it'd have to be something that kills Celebrants. They can't just have an Abrade or a Flame Blessed Bolt. Because this only takes us to 1 altogether. If they take us to 2, they turn off Point of Discussion, but we can of course just discard that to Blood, so it's not so bad. Archghoul of Thraben, okay. Generic creature is fine. They really want to get rid of this Graph Reaver. Do we let them get rid of this Graph Reaver? Thanks, Rumty. Good luck. Okay, I think I'm into discarding the Point of Discussion here. I think we just are going to learn a lot by doing this. Also, we're likely to get hit by Bloodcrazed Socialite this turn. Gluttonous Guest. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, in that case, I think we can just play around Sure Strike here. Yeah, we can block Reaver or Archghoul safely with Gluttonous Guest, and we're also about to gain a lot of life if we don't draw another spell. So I think it's just this. Does Sure Strike kill us no matter what? Not necessarily, actually. Not necessarily. Yeah, they would have sent right if they had Sure Strike, I guess. So, do I block the Reaver? Or do I be at 2 here? I guess they don't have any more blood, actually. There's no, like, 2 damage effect here. Actually, let's do this. Okay, go to 2. Point of Discussion's gone. They get to draw a zombie, but probably not. Alright, last card was land. We get to go guest. Gain a little bit of life. The Wolf Rider can activate. I think we just knock him down to 3. Play out Ragged Recluse here. They can make instant speed wolves, yep. So Celebrants attacking doesn't seem like where I want to be. Let's see, if I attack with Bat Celebrants, they go to 3. They can make a wolf with Wolf Rider, double block Celebrants with those. Yeah, I think we just don't want to be dead to a removal spell here, so I think we're just going to play Ragged Recluse, hit them with Bat, and chill. Ah yes, Vampire's Kiss. Vampire's Kiss could have been lethal there, that's true. This doesn't have reach, no. Okay, so even if they draw removal, we can still double block a Socialite. Actually, we are dead to removal here. We are dead to removal. So let's hope they don't find it. No, wait, yeah, we are dead to removal, unfortunately. Okay, maybe I should have played... I don't know if there was a good way to play this so I wasn't dead to removal. Probably not. They're looking at my creatures like they might have removal. No, they're just lining up blocks. Yeah, if I don't attack with Bat there, the Wolf Rider is just giving them this sustained advantage, which I don't like. But yeah, my lack of experience and like intuition with the format's definitely showing. Well, it's just a hard decision either way, I think. Although they don't seem to have removal. Dead to Fellstinger, which is funny. 3/2 wolf tokens are such a funny size. Like, could they not have just made this 2-tap, make a 2/2? Aw, thanks, Rumty. That gives me some confidence. Okay, that does not kill me. This attack definitely seems fine. Alright, so we get to go. Oh, okay, so we need to kill it. We need to keep Witch alive or Celebrants alive. So we actually have to do this block, I think. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep. Okay. Yeah, this, right? Because then they're dead to... They're dead on the crackback here, because they... Yeah, can double block Celebrants, but we have guests surviving. Close one. Real close one. And they are dead to an all attack? Yes. They have to double block Celebrants, which means they can't block Gluttonous Guest, which means it's over. Whew. Great game for sure. I am shaking a little bit. Yeah, Salmon, also welcome to the chat. Alright, so the Vampire Mirror. Against double Blood Craze Socialite, I am fairly interested in having access to Voldaren Epicure just to help me double block. Might just be the Diet Pepsi as well, who knows. I do like Desperate Farmer too. Maybe I cut one Epicure for the Desperate Farmer. Yeah, Farmer's just so strong in these lifelink mirrors. No, Metastastic, we're gonna farm people, just you wait. We're gonna farm people. Yikes. 9 black sources. Lots of draws to find them. Wedding Invitation being an incredible stall card. I think we keep. I said I think we keep, and then I clicked keep. So we definitely keep. We draw the swamp immediately because we are professional Magic players. All of us, chat. All of us. This is practically a conference. Mind Leech Ghoul. Cute play, brah. Are we just exiling this mountain like a true gangster? Or are we exiling a Wedding Invitation? I think it's a Wedding Invitation. It's not the worst thing to have the extra land to sacrifice to flip the Recluse on 3. I think this is gonna be Harvester. No. Sure. Boy, still shaking. That last game was something. Yeah, they haven't seen either of the bombs, and they're... Both of those cards are pretty hard to remove. Is that a Courier Bat I see? Hello, Courier Bat. How ya doing? How ya doing, Courier Bat? Nice Blood Craze Socialite. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I do say. Pow. Caw, caw. I don't actually know what sound a bat. I guess bats are silent because they echolocate. I'm just gonna say caw caw because I think that's what you're supposed to say. They screech? That sounds unpleasant. I don't want to subject you all to that. So in Aaron's world, bats say caw caw. Can you block Odia Switch, buddy? It appears that you're going to have some trouble blocking Odia Switch here. Which is not a good sign for your racing capabilities. Still shaking. Alright. Pointy D. Did you actually look up the number just now, Cage Dad? Yeah, I think it actually is just the Diet Pepsi plus it's a bit cold in here. I would turn on my heater, but my heater makes a sound that's going to be super annoying in the microphone. Bled dry. Alright, opponent still failing utterly to race. I don't know why they're attacking. This is like, they need to be blocking? I guess they're afraid of removal. I don't know. This is not looking good for our hero if our opponent was the hero, which they obviously aren't, so I don't know why I said it that way. Not really any reason to do this pre-combat, just be attacking with Witch. God, blood tokens are so good. There would just be so many non-games in this format if it were not for blood tokens. Yeah, Blood Tithe Harvester is obviously ridiculous. Just an absurd card. And we got like, it's just like, the fact that it's sitting here on the battlefield means you have protection against basically every bomb in the entire format, which is hilarious. Oh wow, Falcon Rat Celebrants? Love it. Love it. Alright, so we're just gonna swing with Witch, use Undying Malice to bring it back, I think is the plan here, then just play Celebrants. I expect them not to have removal, given that they haven't had it before. We don't really need to use Harvester to kill anything, none of these creatures are in a special concern. We'll save it for something scarier down the line. Oh no, we would completely smash Averbuck Caretaker here. No hope. Yep. Life gain is busted. Was it ever going Socialite and Flip? Actually it was probably better, but I don't know. We're far enough ahead that I don't think there's a real chance we die. Maybe I'm not thinking of something that I should be thinking of. Like, we have multiple unblockable Menace Vampires. After this hits them, they can't kill it. We're at 12. There's no Wrath in the format that actually kills all the stuff we have here. No, I'm pretty sure we just win 100% next turn, and if they have Flame Blessed Bolt or a Braid or something like that, then we could accidentally get pwned by trying to Wedding Invitation the Ragged Recluse. And nobody likes getting accidentally boned, chat. Nobody wants that. At this point, we've just got every card in the format dead to rights. Doesn't matter. Toxriel, Cemetery Desecrator. Should not matter. Okay, that's good. That was quick. We got our emotes. We got our basic lands set up. Let's... God, it's 11:30 already? Holy hell, what a long... What a long day. Yikes. Last two matches took more than an hour. Classic little beep hand. Alright, keep this, ditch the... Huh. I guess it's just Epicure. I think we just stick to get rid of the lowest impact card in your mulligan hand. Never didn't have it. It's our 5th red-black opponent of the day. Fourth red-black opponent of the day. No, fifth. 2 blue-white, 5 red-black. Rumty, did you get 7 wins in 2 hours? That's hella impressive. Ooh, Cage Todd. If you already have ball, you take Weirding. Embagging Stone is... I mean, Embagging Stone is going to get you probably 2nd place, but is it going to get you 1st? Who knows? Alright, so we could actually flip Recluse, play Bat, or we could just play Loner this turn. I kind of like flip Recluse, play Bat. No, we just Loner and then we get it back if they kill it. That's better. Selesnya. Powerful stuff, Rumty, powerful stuff. So they're going to need exactly Bleed Dry. I don't know, man, Leggings. I guess at this point we're in the 4-2 bracket? So maybe red-black decks are a little more likely to make it? Like... Alright, that's solid. Solid synergies. Okay, Wedding Imitation's cute. Let's go with that, I guess. Falconwrath Celebrant, sure. So Loner's like a clean 2-for-1 if it hits them? Kind of. It's like a little annoying that we have to carve through their ghouls and stuff, but I think that's fine. I can also just keep Loner around because it kind of makes it impossible. Do I need to attack with it? Nah, I guess not. If we just keep Loner around, it makes it hard for them to cast real creatures. Horde Dragon is definitely hilarious, Cage Dad. Have you been playing Brawl long? Yeah, once you're in the kind of position where you're like choosing between level 6 treasures on turn 4-1 or whatever, unless you like are about to die, I'm always just thinking like, how am I going to get first in this lobby? How am I going to be beating 500 Echo Woods? Okay, opponent has played a real creature. It's one that's kind of annoying to kill, but still a decent target for Loner. Okay. So... a little annoying, we're going to have to discard a real spell maybe to get in with our stuff. I guess we could, So... I think this is swing with Loner. We could use Wedding Invitation on Guest just to get the life gain. I think that's fine. I would rather do that than lose either of these pretty good cards. Just discard them to blood or whatever. Well, discarding also flips Ragged Recluse, which is a consideration. I don't really want to discard either of these cards. They're both really good. I'm like not in any hurry. I'm at 20 life. I think we just do this. They could just not block here, but if they don't block, I just discard Celebrants to the blood, play Courier Bat, get it back, and that's fine. We just drew a card. And then Courier Bat can block Forebear. Nice, that works. So we mulligan, and then they had the Mind Leech School, so we're like working on low resources, but over time, this is one of those games where probably our opponent and I are both just going to draw our deck. If they don't die to Ill-Tempered Loner, and if they don't have some bomb that kills me. That one doesn't kill me. Impulse seems pretty nice, although I could just play Loner again. It's probably supposed to be Loner. Let's see, if I attack with Guest, they could block with Blood Petal Celebrant, bring back Falconwrath Forebear, which is, I think, fine. I don't mind them losing their whole card for that. But Guest blocks Celebrant. Actually, Guest blocks all their stuff. Let's just not be attacking with Guest right now. Let's just attack with Bat. I don't think there are that many instant speed ways to make a blood token, so I don't think this is going to come back. Are there instant speed ways to make blood tokens? I guess if they kill their own Celebrant. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so they really do just want to bring back the Celebrant here, it looks like. Or Forebear, whatever it's called. Wait, what happened to my Ill-Tempered Loner? It died to a Hero's Downfall. I missed that. Literally didn't even see it happen. Alright. Another point of discussion, not so helpful. Alright, we're actually under some life total pressure. They did make another blood token. We're sort of, running a bit low on stuff. I think this is Reckless Impulse over point of discussion here. Yikes. Alright, actually this is fine. Play a thing that actually affects the board, it's reasonable. It's gonna be a little tight, we might be dead. But we do have a lot of blocking available for the Forebear. They get it through once with Wedding Invitation. And yeah, Mad Leggings, it's, I'm sure, almost exactly the same. You know, for a 0 land Reckless Impulse, that was pretty good. What happened? I exiled a land. I did exile land in my Unleash Ghoul. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Still not dead. We can, in fact, get rid of Angie, but it's going to require not playing Blood Vial Purveyor, which sucks. Oh god, that's not good at all. No, it's Evolving Wilds. Alright, Evolving Wilds finally tilted us into the stratosphere here. Would be really good to play a 4/4 and then kill Angie. But it does not appear that that is what we are doing today. Yeah, I don't think we can survive them untapping with Angie and having Wedding Invitation, because that puts us to literal 1. We do have Gluttonous Guest, so I guess we can gain some life? We can make 5 blockers. They can send in a bunch of attackers. We're kind of forced to block everything, but we can block everything. Yeah, I think we've got to go for Purveyor here, and then just try to get back into the game with Gluttonous Guest. Like, we can't be casting Point of Discussion. We're going to die at a Point of Discussion, too. And our opponent does have to, like, lose a bunch of real stuff to Angie. Maybe we're dead to this somehow, but I don't think so. Instead, I think we're just hard chilling. They have an Invite, but Invite still doesn't kill us. Invite puts us to 1. Oh wait, no, Invite does kill us. They have 2 mana open. Okay. We were dead anyway. We were dead anyway. Okay, I missed the 2 open mana there, but we didn't have an out to Angie. Given the 2 open mana, we Point of Discussion, we go to 9, we can then technically kill Angie. But we're losing all of our stuff. We might have actually had a chance. I'll punt myself for that. I still think it was incredibly unlikely we got out there. Yeah, watch out! Watch out, they have an Angie. Oh dear. Okay, Desperate Farmer comes in, Epicure comes out. Epicure just kind of always comes out, huh? Angie is a real problem, but, well, they seem to have a slightly better deck than we do, but maybe it's even. We did Mulligan, and they did have the early Doom to Center My Unleash Ghoul synergy, which seems like most of the time those cards will individually be awkward. Duvet Scob. No, what's Cyberscob? I'm sorry, I've never heard of that card. All I know is Duvet Scob. Alright, well, they have Hero's Downfall, but they also mulliganed. Let's see if Blood Vial Purveyor just runs them over. Petal Celebrant, sure. Let's, Are we just gonna farm them? Kind of just want to farm them here. No, that's probably wrong. We can kill something bigger next turn. Let's not be impatient. Razor Shine! Hey, thanks so much! I feel like I should stream Magic more often, given this title you've tried to ascribe to me. So when I'm at my best, I'm a pretty good MTG streamer. I'll say that much. Alright, they've got Hero's Downfall mana open, it's whatever. I can't cast Blood Vial Purveyor. Sad times, it's whatever. Let's just rip through the deck and prepare to use Undying Malice. Ragged Recluse is not bad either. Alright, let's Aw, Goat! Thank you so much for the correction. And for the sub. Alright, killing Celebrant to get him with Farmer, the Hero's Downfall Farmer, we Malice back the Farmer, we have a pretty big lifelinker. Alright, let's force the Hero's Downfall here. We have a Blood Vial Purveyor in hand. And if they don't have the Hero's Downfall, this Life Swing is huge. It's possible I should be trying to save Undying Malice for Blood Vial Purveyor, but also it would require having triple black to do that all at once, and we don't have triple black. Nor are we especially close to having triple black. Alright, is it Angie? That one's fine. That one I can tolerate. A lot of mountains, though. A lot of mountains. Let's go with, actually, I think it's Recluse over Invitation this turn. Yeah, we go Recluse. Ah, yeah, go. Those were the days. They were not especially fair days, but they were the days. Flip this boy over, draw point of discussion, which is nice, and I think I just use Wedding Invitation to get in for 3 here. We could be using these on Blood Vial Purveyor as well, but I don't know that Blood Vial Purveyor is necessarily going to ever survive. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too impatient. Okay. Yeah, that's true, Rumpty. That's true. I don't know if there's anything I would draw that would stop me from playing Recluse there, but there probably were enough things, yeah. And I know how the Recluse works. It's been a long morning. My head has not been very magicked out lately, largely because I've been busy trying to stay in roughly the top 10 for Storybook Brawl. Which is maybe, and then the Storybook Brawl tournament got cancelled. I was gonna go in and win a bunch of money this weekend in Storybook Brawl. Chat, that was my story. And then Amazon Web Services happened. It just got pushed back a few weeks, not cancelled, but this weekend's got cancelled. Tragic. My life is so sad. I don't know how I'll go on like this. Oh, Rumty, that is genuinely sad. I hope she does well when the time comes. Alright. It seems like we should be purveying some vials of blood right now. Let's get them. Possible I should be attacking with Odious Witch there. It's just like... Yeah, actually attacking with Odious Witch made perfect sense there to flip the Desperate Farmer. Just not thinking clearly at all today. Just playing really poorly. There was no reason not to jam there. We should have just jammed with the Witch and tried to flip the Farmer. I forgot about the Farmer. I was like, eventually maybe we can Invitation the Witch. Which is still true. We could also just Invitation the Farmer. There's no lack of ability to Invitation stuff. So we, yeah, definitely took our chance to win down a couple of percentage points there. I mean, Blood Vial Purveyor probably raises our chances by like 20% or something. Yeah, we have many invites. Any invite targets at least. Uh-oh, the part where they start discarding spells to blood. Yeah, Purveyor's pretty sick, Rumpty. I've had it a bunch of times. And have had fairly disappointing results with Averwood Caretaker specifically, so I can definitely appreciate the cheap bums. Cemetery Gatekeeper. Yeah. Not a believer. Is that a land? Okay. Oh no, they're gonna hit me for 2 damage now. So brutal. Okay, let's play this out correctly. I think it's just gonna be... See if I can draw a non-land land. Rats, all my lands are lands. Courier Bats. Perfection though. Yeah, I mean, symmetrical is kind of bad, but like, imagine if it were not symmetrical and you could just grab a land. That seems kind of unfair. I don't know though. They may have been some way to tweak the power button on this a little bit. Yeah, it's also a 2-drop. I don't know. Not even killing the witch? Ooh, alright, do I have anything they are to get back? I sure do. I sure do. Ouch. God, I love Courier Bat. This card is so busted. Ah, nice catch, shot. That took a while. I guess you probably had some long turns. Wartime is just flying by for me. Opposite of flying by. Slowing down for me during these red-black mirrors. Alright. Successfully dodged NG. Part of me wonders about Edgar's Awakening just as a way to recycle my Blood Tithe Harvesters a bit more consistently. Let's see, do I want the Edgar's Awakening here over something? Epicure would be the natural thing to cut. I actually think I'm okay where we are. Alright, show me the Falconwrath 4 bear, buddy. You got a Falconwrath 4 bear for me? Damn, hoisted by my own petard. I mean, I guess I just kill it. Seems fine to kill it. They missed a land drop, which is promising. Drat. Nah, it's fine. Playing real games of Magic is what I'm all about. That's what we're all about on this channel. Yeah, Ragged Recluse is a heck of card. It's gonna have to do a lot of work for us this game. Because we're not finding much else to do at the moment. Whoops. Alright, please no Angie just for a little bit. Although, Angie on turn 4 actually not that much of a threat compared to later. Hey, you love to see it. Hey, you love to see it. Alright, Impulse, point of discussion for sure, I think. Yeah, it really is. Necros said it really is. I had to cancel a phone call. I'm in, like, some tiny danger. It's unlikely to happen, but I'm in some tiny danger of, like, missing a class that I teach on Saturdays, by which I mean I will end the stream, go teach the class, and then come back and play my last games later, of course. Did I say Fridays? I meant Saturdays, if I said Fridays. Yeah, with Angie, I can definitely see the Dune Dissenters having more value. They still don't seem particularly strong, but, you know, more value. It's an effective altruism course program. Technically, I'm a facilitator rather than a teacher. I make sure discussion goes smoothly and people have stuff to talk about. Okay, so start with Impulse. See if we can maybe Impulse into a bomb? Pretty please. There we go. There we go. Alright, I could kill a zombie with Harvester. That doesn't seem wise. I'm pretty happy just attacking Witch into their stuff. Am I? I could use Invitation to attack Witch into their stuff. That doesn't seem so bad. Good question, Popleg. I'm teaching an in-depth fellowship. I taught 3 intro fellowships last month. That was a lot of fellowships. Right, we could pump the Harvester and get in as well for some extra lifelink beats. Yeah, I think I like reducing the size of the board and making it harder for them to have good blocks on Loner. So I think I will just swing with Witch here. Deal. Yeah, I really want to save Harvester for like Angie or Olivia's or... I mean, we don't have much blood, so we can't technically kill big stuff, but we can kill pretty big stuff. Stuff that could like trade 1-for-1 with Loner, for example. We also got Farmer, which is like a good combo with Harvester to go for later. Just keeps attacking. Interesting. Alright. And I guess Angie coming in at some point, maybe? Falconwrath Forebear kind of makes sense. Okay. Undying Malice is pretty juicy. A little bit late, but pretty juicy. So we'll go ahead and crack this. Another Ragged Recluse is absolutely sickening. Keeping up 2 black, great. Because now we get to go this, Recluse. And I was gonna kill the Forebear, but do I even care about the Forebear? I maybe care a little bit. Yeah, that's how it is for everybody. I guess I would just Malice. Yeah. Just continue to make life very annoying for our opponents here. Alright, this seems like very good tempo. Growing the board. I'm not sure what... I mean, I feel like we end up with 4 creatures in play no matter what. I guess you mean flipping the Harvester. Falconwrath Celebrants. Okay. I can get back Forebear. It's a good blocker for the Witches. So that's all something. We do have multiple 4-power attackers, which seem problematic to handle. Ooh, that's also pretty good. I forget what removal we saw from them so far. We can also sack Harvester to take out the Celebrants. Actually, that's great. That lets us block with the Witches. Yeah, do this first. Take you out. Forebear can't block, which is fine. I was just reflecting to myself that, you know, just trying to update myself on the board situation as we go. Is this lethal? This isn't lethal, yeah? It was lethal if we made both of the 4-power creatures unblockable, but again, don't we just die to Abrade? Really trying to work around these kinds of things. Yeah, it's lethal, but it's not actually lethal. Also, they can give lifelink to Bloodpetal Celebrant also. They can also give lifelink to Forebears. Guys, come on. Come on. Wedding Invitation. It's on the board. And that would be a pretty horrific way to die. Not forebears, sorry, celebrants. The 4/4. It's called I call it forebears because it's a 4/4. It's like 2 bears, I guess, if it's a 4/4. Sorry. Got yourself a deal. Alright. So they go up to 5 off of Wedding Invitation on this thing. But they're going to need more life than that. I hope they understand that that's not going to be enough life. Sounds like a great card for your custom cube, Clarm. Baconality, it's always nice to have good intentions for your opponents. We wanna wish them the best. Okay, up to 7. Still dead. Ooh, alright, staying alive. Actually, just dead. We have 2 wedding invitations. What am I talking about? Lol. Alright. They did. Alright, chat. I have been at this for 4 hours, and I'm going to need a quick restroom break. And then we'll be back for probably one more match before I have to go do the class thing, so we might not actually finish the event, but I guess you'll know by whether I'm streaming day 2 tomorrow, whether I actually qualify, if we do win the next one. BRB. Alright. Match the 8th. See if anybody plays green in this event. Ouch. Ooh, red-green? Ooh, 3-drop? Love it. Love it. Speed running the game. Thanks, Dillinson. Was that an abrade they were holding up there? It is red-green. Ooh, okay. What could this be? Massive Might plus Sure Strike? Good luck. Alright. Sure. Well, now we know what that last turn was about. They could still have Massive Might. If we try to hit Kyle back and they have Massive Might, it's like a slight problem. Could also just hit them and put them definitely dead in 2. Whereas they're not necessarily dead in 2 because they can sack blood. Just kill their thing. Okay. Maybe that was too risky. That might have been too risky. I don't know, chatted opinions on that. I'd be curious to hear them. That was actually an interesting play. Probably should have sacked the blood there. I guess saving it for Gluttonous Guest has some benefits. Wedding Invitation seems very good. I cast that, or do I just cast the guest here? Yeah, there's definitely something to the idea of gaining like 50 million life this turn. Oh, and we drew a 2-drop, yeah. Cheap spells are so broken. It's the first time we've actually pulled off this combo the entire, whoop, they're done. Okay, so, wolves. Big critters. What do I want against the wolves? Maybe like a little bit less into the courier bat stuff. Fearful Villager's interesting if they're trying to keep at night some percentage of the time. Once again, Voldaren Epicure just seems like it's going to get beaten down pretty hard. I think I like just cut Epicure, put in Farmer, and just kind of leave it at that. Jesus, it has been really hard to find two-landers today. Is it kind of plausible this could be an 18-land deck, given the sheer quantity of blood we've had? But I think we've also been just mulling a little more often than you would expect. Give our opponent the chance to show us a few more of their cards, I guess. And I'm done. Okay. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, I was more just musing, like, results-oriented thinking there, Jofu. I think 17 is correct, given the sheer number of 2-drops and stuff we have. It's kind of funny how these avatars literally intersect each other when both players are Hallinal. Like, I feel like that's probably, the art is not quite supposed to be doing that, but it is funny. Maybe what they should do on Arena is just implement a legend rule, where if two people with the same avatar go up against each other, one of them just gets sacrificed and loses immediately. I guess that would be the old legend rule. Okay, let's try that again. That's a hand. That is a hand with magic cards in it. Alright, I'm just playing Naked Courier Bat. I think this is time for Naked Courier Bat. Getting aggressive. No blocks. I've got a second blood token coming next turn. I can kill something bigger with Harvester. Okay, we can just not do anything against Spore Crawler. That's fine. Let's go with KSNRG, 15-month resubscriber. Pog indeed. Welcome back to subscription status. Keeping the clovers. Was it Razor Clovers high? I don't know what I should be saying here. Keeping it clovery. Weaver Blossom. That's a great one to kill with Blood Tithe Harvester, I think. No blocks. Gonna have to do better than that. Boop. Yeah, things are going pretty well, at least today. I think we're about to be 6-2. Possibly about to be 6-2. We'll see. Gotta watch out for Rending Flame. Yeah, Nakra, I don't know. I mean, at some point maybe I'll be successful. Hopefully someday I'll be successful enough with another deck that it makes sense to change that message, but hasn't happened yet. Yeah, it's always the Edgewell in our hearts. Okay, so they do not have Rending Flame open. And this becomes a 5/5 without them being able to stop it, which is nice. I think we start by figuring out what else we got here. Alright, get him. Get him! No mercy whatsoever. The lack of a big red sweeper in this format is nice, because it just makes me feel so cozy when we get to these positions. Ragged Recluse is so good. I mean, I built some other hit decks, but nothing that justifies retooling the entire subscription message. I think Blue-White Affinity was a moderate success. Autumn Burchett's deck for that one Pro Tour where she technically lost a lot, but did win her on-stream match, and so obviously the deck was great. It was a great match. I'm glad you remember the one I'm talking about, Necra. Also by I build, of course, mean. Autumn took a deck that I had posted online and then probably changed some number of cards before playing it herself after practicing a bunch and getting more experience with it. Yeah, the one against PV on... PV was, oh yeah, Ultimatum. And just PV just ran out of things in the deck at some point. Like a classic Ultimatum gamer. Alright, cast, this is kind of Siege Rhino adjacent, right? 6 power, 6 toughness, drains you for 2. Basically a Siege Rhino. Not a good time for our opponent not to have a Flame Blast Bolt. Oh, cool art. Alright, technically that puts them to 7. They're still dead, but it does put them to 7. Clean. Alright, chat, in order to be a responsible facilitator, I am going to have to take a break from the stream now and get ready for this thing that I'm teaching in 39 minutes. But y'all will know by whether I'm streaming tomorrow, whether I qualify or not. If not, I'll probably stream some like alchemy or something later in the day as I play in the decathlon. But, yeah. Thanks, everybody. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And let me see if there's anybody we can quickly raid. Yeah, I did not mean for it to be a cliffhanger. Ideally, I would just be 7-1 here. Okay, Sam is playing in the qualifier. Easy money. Easy money. Alright, see y'all. Go watch Sam.